credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions? Who spends himself in a worthy cause? Who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement? And who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Welcome to the Coliseum. What is up, my IBMOR peeps? This is Art of IBMOR coming at you again for another Coliseum. Hope everybody's doing well, everybody's doing good, everybody's doing wonderful. Wonderful. See all the day ones in the chat. We got AL, Craig, No One. Appreciate No One for already dropping a Cash App. So appreciate you, No One. I appreciate that. Ilrog. We got Savage, Mel, Pragmatic, Giogami, and Aquateki. What is up with you guys? What is up? What is up? Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good. Emperor, he said, oh, Johnny. Okay. All right. That's what's up. So hope everybody's doing well. Like I said, everybody's doing good. Let me go ahead and do a couple of things real quick. Bam. And bam. And bam. And should have been done this. All right. I think that's it. All right. Okay. So, as you guys know, I started a new job. So I really haven't been making videos like I want to because I've been focusing on a new job. So I'm comfortable with the job now. I'm in a good place. Excuse me. So now it's time to start making some videos. So with that said, I'm gonna try to drop a video a day. That's gonna be my personal goal for myself. I'm gonna try to drop one video per day. And I'm gonna start it starting with Sunday. So before I go to work, because I have to close tomorrow, so I could stay up kind of late tonight. I have to close tomorrow. So with that, I am going to drop a video. It's going to be about the Megan Thee Stallion and what my thoughts are on that case with Tory Lanez. And, you know, we're going to try to see if I could get that momentum going. And if I miss a day, I just have to drop 2 videos the next day. So as far as that's concerned, yeah, everything's going good at the job. Actually, it's actually more money because the amount of time that I'm not having to do at the other job, because the other job was getting overtime. This job I'm not. I'm only working 40 hours a week. The other job was working like 46, 47. It just depends. So I'm actually just getting 40 hours a week and getting paid as much, or it's not as much as I was getting paid with overtime. So it's actually more money. So it's a win-win for me, baby. The only thing I have to got to deal with is people. I don't really like people like that. The other job was cool because I didn't have to deal with people like that. But this job I have to deal with the public. Is what it is. But as you win some, you win some, you lose some. But at the end of the day, I think it'll work out. So with that said, like I said, I'm gonna bring back some more videos. Also, what do you do at work? It's not bread, but I put it to you like this: I am a manager at a store. Not a store manager, but I am a manager at a store that I help get stuff together. I don't really want to say what I do because I know I have trolls and they will try to come to that store and harass the fuck out of me if they knew exactly. Who knows they're in North Carolina or not. So I'm keeping that to myself. But I am a manager at a store and I have to manage employees. That's all I'm going to say about it. So, but other than that, everything's good. I am in a good place. I got still getting statues. Artisan MC still getting statues. I got a problem. I got a problem. God, I got a problem. And what makes it fucking hard is that the person at my comic book shop keeps getting stuff that I want. And I hate that motherfucker. I told him, like, I hate you because you give me the shit that I want. And he just looks at me like, yeah, I know. Motherfucker, I bought a damn statue today. Bitch ass motherfucker. But I mean, it was a good deal. He gave me the statue half off. It was like one of those sideshow statues, but he had a sale going on, and he told me that, since you're one of my favorite customers, you can get a sideshow for half off. I was like, word? So I'm sitting looking around like, dang, what can I get? So I got the Winter Soldier sideshow from Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And I wanted to get it because if I get that, I definitely have to get the Falcon sideshow. So I'm waiting on the Falcon sideshow to come through. Yeah, BGS, push your man. Pusher man. I'm your mother, I'm your daddy, the nigga in the alley. I'm your pusher man. Yeah, man, he pushing that stuff on me. But yeah, but it's all good, man. Like, I'm going to try to get a lot of stuff done that I need to get done before this year's up. Now that I have a little bit more time, and now I don't have to just keep on focusing and on the job and learning this protocol, that protocol, and stuff like that. I'm learning it. I'm gaining the knowledge. My manager, who's been real helpful to me, has been making sure that I'm in a good place. I'm not going to learn everything all at once. I know that. But as time goes on, I can build upon what I know. and that's what he's liking because I'm always asking questions and stuff like that. So he's liking that about me. So, but other than that, I'm going to try to watch some more YouTube. Like I said, I don't know really what's going on with YouTube with this new job. So starting Sunday, I'm going to try to watch as much YouTube as I can to try to catch up with what's going on. I know I need to watch BGS's last video. I haven't had time yet. I will have some time tomorrow. I think there's a couple other videos. I think Artisan dropped something today, so I have to watch that. But enough of me, because you guys didn't just come for me. Y'all came for the stream. Y'all came for the talk, the brotherly love that we all share within this. And so, like I've always said, I do the open Saturday hangouts for you guys. For you guys to come on this show, so that way you can have a place where we can all talk and have that brotherly love. That, you know, that barbershop talk. We can talk our shit, we can argue, we can fight, whatever, as long as it's in a respectful way. And it's not like, you know, awesome dumb shit. As sometimes it may get there. But hey, if you are willing to say it out of your mouth, then you should be able to take it. That's my prerogative. If you can't take what the same stuff that you say, then you may need to reevaluate how you talk. Just it is what it is. So without further ado, as MTR be saying, I will drop this link. You guys can come up and we can get this party started. That is a StreamYard link for you guys to click on. Y'all guys can click on. And like I've always said, every little bit payment helps. So if you are so inclined to donate to the stream, just like no one did earlier, that is the Cash App for you to donate. $1 goes a long way. If you do anything more, it's on you. But all I really ask for is a $1 holla. That's it. All right, let's get the guys all up here. We got AL, we got Judge, we got AB, Mel, and Mr. Faulkner. What's going on, guys?
What's going on? Open. The Coliseum is open. Let's get it on.
All right, I just came in here to go ahead and just say whatever. You know, this dude ain't do no damn work. He ain't doing no type of work because, you know, black people don't do that. Don't do none of that. Black men especially. Now that we done got all that bullshit out the way. Fuck Baltimore. What up, AL?
Oh my God.
I would say fuck Cleveland, but God already did. But anyway.
Yeah. Cleveland.
Hey, man. Hey. Here's
what's
a
that
question.
picture of?
I got a question for you, Charles. Are you I'm pretty sure just like in Cleveland, they're doing a lot of gentrification in your area.
Yeah, you're right. Last time I was there, they were doing a lot of gentrification.
But I'm saying is, I wonder, have you looked into that for your security to do private security for those buildings?
Some of them, because
yeah, man, you need to look into that.
It's gonna be a real big need.
Yeah, because I know, right. And I ain't gonna lie, man. You get some black people that one good thing with you being black, they'll figure you can probably relate to the, you know, that might be your little niche right there where you can just come in there, you know, to Faulkner security firm security buildings.
I do speak fluent in Negro, so you know.
Right, but I mean, think about it. You get, and then you can have like maybe you get some like you know, where like, look, we don't have no break-ins or no crime on none of the properties that I manage. You know, that could be that might be your thing right there. You need to what you need to do. Pay attention to the city council meetings, because I know in our city they always say so that way you can get in good with the companies when they breaking ground.
Well, that's pretty much what I've been doing secretly, but I'm getting in some training. Finally, trying to get a couple of people within the VA this training course where They would do a lot of shit like that.
Yeah, because I mean, especially I figure like this is if they gonna redo the area, at least a black man can come up off of it.
I mean, I'll look at it for you. Make sure you can actually fix some of those buildings so you get a chance to steal.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, because I be looking at I be looking at that, and a lot of them want they want to do private security when they first start building the first couple ones, and I've noticed that I've seen private security cars at ours, so I'm like,
Do you know how much private security netted in 2019?
How much?
40 billion.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, nigga, why you can't? $1 billion of that is yours then. You better get out there and do something, man. And I ain't gonna lie, the beautiful thing about Baltimore and Cleveland is that our cities are damn near old and need to be redone. So it's a lot, you know what I mean?
And plus, you got to think about it. You have a shortage of police.
Mm-hmm. Well, just give an example. Like, remember I told you about, but you've heard about East Cleveland. And like you said, think about it. East Cleveland just arrested like 9 cops of their own cops. So it's real bad.
Yeah, I bet you 9 times out of 10, those cops probably weren't even from Cleveland.
Oh no, they were they were probably from the inner cities. But I mean, it was a lot of corruption. Yeah, I mean,
when you see a lot of the corruption, it's not by people who are local to that jurisdiction.
Oh, of course not. Well, I just give an example. Like I know I live in Cleveland Heights. That's a suburb of but everybody knows like most of the people who come down into East Cleveland to buy the drugs and all that, those are the suburb people.
Of course.
Because you got to have money to buy the drugs. I mean, and to go to show you the difference is that remember I told you they did a thing where they said it was 300 people found with drugs in a quarter in Cleveland Heights. Of the 300 people that were caught with drugs in that little quarter, guess how many were taken to jail immediately?
How many?
Like 70, which is a low number when you think about it. So less than half, they just let you go, gave you a ticket, and go and come to your court date. Now they said it was 278 people found in East Cleveland with drugs. Guess how many of those people were taken to jail immediately?
How many?
271. So you gonna tell me that all of them motherfuckers had to go to jail? You understand what I'm saying?
It depends.
You could have gave them a ticket and gone about their way.
It depends because
But I mean, I'm trying to say, poor people, you get them in jail.
People don't understand how a lot of policies work. One, for example, like gun control and gun laws.
Yeah.
If you're a black person and you believe in gun control, then I got some bad news for you. Guess who was the first gun control act was against?
Of course, if you're black, tell black people you shouldn't even want no damn law. Even though I'm not gonna lie, a dude put a gun on me.
The first motherfuckers, because as soon as the Civil War ended, certain states in the South enacted gun laws to keep it out of Negroes' hands.
Of course.
You wonder why it was so easy to do to take over or destroy Black Wall Streets around the nation.
Yep. Oh, I know. Like I say all the time, I said this is the problem. I tell everybody every time they come out with a new law or with a new device on, like me, you know what the ALED system is. You're a cop. I don't know what they call it. Yeah, it was called ALED when it first came out. The automated license plate thing. Scans the lights on the car. I saw it when it was still being funded. And I told people, I said, that's the worst thing we could ever have. I said, because all they're going to do is use it. Oh, no, it's just you're going to use it for, they tried to say, we're going to use it for Amber Alert or stolen cars. Bullshit. You just use it to create revenue. Yeah.
They like doing a lot of their shit.
Yeah. It started with that saying, oh, we were using it to, that way if somebody's abducted or something to protect children. Man, like say said, your license, say your sticker expired on the 15th at 3 a.m. At 4:30, they'll know. I mean, like, they'll sit up there and pull you over. You drive by one of them cars. And I mean, like, I remember that's how I got that ticket that keeps coming up on my record back in 2004. And they were saying that I drove by, I knew. I'm like, oh, cool. The cop had somebody. But I guess she was just wrapping up. Man, drove by that car. Next minute, you know, I turned the corner. And when I came up, that light, I saw the same car. He just whipped that corner real quick. I'm like, God damn, he's coming after me. Pulled me right over. I was like, you know, your license, your sticker expired. I was like, motherfucker.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
like that.
Some tag readers are a son of a bitch.
Yeah, man. But I mean, but you want to hear something funny? That's the ticket that supposed in 2004. It happened in East Cleveland. Now, to go to show you, I didn't get my license reinstated to 2021. You know, I didn't get to start driving legally. Do you realize that somehow that ticket in 2004 keeps coming up and it suspended my license again? Now, that's going to show you how corrupt East Cleveland is. And they say, was something wrong with the system. I'm like, how can a ticket before I got my license suspend my license? It's been paid twice. I even paid them twice. I'm like, they said, well, we don't have it on your record here. I'm like, well, the license bureau has sent me a letter saying my license is suspended because of you guys. And I'm like, well, no, they always just blaming us. I'm like, well, something's in y'all system that got a ticket from over 15 years ago could suspend your license that's been paid. Oh, damn.
There you go. All right. So what's going on, everybody?
Hey, what's going on?
Relax.
Did you check out my last live stream?
No, I haven't been able to check out anything on YouTube lately because I've been focusing on the job.
I'm gonna tell you, check that shit out. I had a chick on there who was an Olympic silver medalist in Taekwondo.
Oh, okay.
She works for America. She makes about 120, and her boyfriend makes 60,000.
Oh, okay. And how she treat him?
Oh, he embarrassed himself.
And he really did embarrass himself. Well, you know, I got this dick and shit. I said every man comes with a dick. That's like standard protocol. That's like buying a car. That's like a car salesman. This car comes with tires.
Yeah, really.
How do you brag about something that's standard issue if you're a man? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though?
Oh, man.
And
guys. One at a time.
He spoke like he was special. When Charles asked her, okay, are y'all married? No, we haven't been together for more than a year.
Double trouble.
Oh. Okay.
I'm done.
We don't care really, but okay.
Exactly. Like, yo, she's speaking like they've been married for years. They just dated.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
look, he'll find out once she kicks him out when she gets tired of him.
Exactly.
He'll find out, Art, when the first thing he can't live up to her standard of living, and he can't make that trip, or when she gets in an argument, what you talking about money for? Your broke ass don't make it. And then I went on Facebook to see a picture. I went on Facebook to see a picture of her boyfriend.
Oh, man.
He looks like, you ever seen somebody who got like starter dreads?
Just put the first initial. That's good enough.
Imagine like a guy who can't fully grow a beard with starter dreads and it was like severely overweight.
Oh, no. Damn.
I won't say severely. I'll just say he's about 2 cheeseburgers away from being obese.
Hey, it'd be rough out there for a pimp.
Just like she tried to lie and say, I said, how many chicks trying to fuck the dude who delivered the packages in the building or the mail, or who's trying to compare it to who's trying to fuck the CEO? Their line answers was like, they want to fuck the guy delivering the packages.
No, they don't.
Bro, they don't.
Look, they shit on blue collar men, blue collar workers, and yet they have no fucking idea these guys can make a lot of fucking money. A lot of fucking money.
Yeah. It's not instant give it to me fast cash money in their mind, bro. That's why it doesn't correlate.
No, it's about status.
There are two things. It's status And what I've come to find out over time is the frequency. It's the reason why that oftentimes some of these women will go for men who don't make a lot of money, but actually make small amounts in a quick amount of time so that they can spend it more frequent. That's what I see.
I'm gonna put it to you this way, very close. I'm gonna put it to you very
blue collar worker. She's not gonna openly admit it.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. Women look at the price of something. It takes a man to see the value within it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that. I dated a chick who was making over 100 stacks a year. And I mean, like, literally, like, she wore nothing but name brand and always bought from the Coach store and all that bullshit. And, like, I was not a materialistic person, but I remember they love to throw that shit in your face. And when the argument go down, they would throw, like, well, motherfucker, you ain't never worked at, I work at a Fortune 100 company. You ain't never even worked at a Fortune 1000 or some shit like that. I'm like, and? I mean, last night you swallowed my nut, though. I
mean, guess what? That's what I told a chick one time outside in front of a whole bunch of people. You ain't shit.
Hold on, Judge. Let him finish.
I was like, when she said you ain't shit, but you can't unsuck a dick. I mean, hey, it is what it is. I agree with Judge. Finish your statement, Judge.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. I said that. I said, yeah, but you swallowed my nut last night. So what's that say? I mean, like I used to tell her, I said, see, this is why I said that I should have been running shows and still kept doing that, because I don't look at it for money. I mean, materialistic things. I used to love stuff when I was younger, but I got over that phase. Like by the time I was like 22, 23, it was like the only thing I like is tools now. I mean, like literally, I can't even think. Like somebody said, here's $1 million, go buy whatever you want. I couldn't think of anything that I want. I mean, literally.
But when you was dealing with that woman, did she openly admit that y'all was, dating at least?
Yeah, she did. In the beginning, no. In the beginning, she didn't. But then like her friends got on and was like, God damn, that man does much for you. He done moved across the country to be with you and all like this. And she said that, like, because one of her friends even said, he's real, because all her family members like me. I can get along with people really well from either on the low end of the pole, because all of her people, like her brother and stuff, he had like 7 letters behind his name. So he done had so many degrees and all like that. And it was like the whole family loved me. But it was just like when she got mad, it was like she just went off. And I mean, she was one of those ones where, and she was talking about, she wanted a kid. I'm like, you realize something? If we ever had a kid, the kid going with me if we ever break up. I'm just letting you know. I said, because you're too damn selfish. I said, something you can tell, like some people, that's why I said we were together for 1.5 years. I never got her pregnant. So I told her, I said, I hate to say you couldn't handle a kid. I told her, I've learned that. Like I look at my cousin, he had his first kid at 50. And I told you, I said, the bad thing about having a child that late is that you're setting your ways and selfish. I told her, I said, it's like I watch him argue about certain things with his wife sometimes. And I'm like, dude, you can tell that you ain't never had a kid. I said, why is that? Because you're going to come home and that last piece of steak is gone out the refrigerator, or that bag of chips that you had your mouth set on is gone. I'm like, bro, man, I said, that goes to show that you ain't never had a kid.
Well, I mean, I don't understand why you're going to be that old and want, like, I'm 40. I don't want to change diapers when I'm 45.
Well, he's 4 years old now, but I told you, it's some things that it's good that people say it's good to have a kid later, because I said the good thing is you got the $250,000 house already, you got the trust fund, all that shit set up. But the bad thing is your ass is all ready, where it's like you setting your ways and you don't want to act, like an adult. You don't act like a parent. You don't realize all that shit goes out the window once you have a kid.
I agree. I think that I highly disagree with the idea. And a lot of guys in the manosphere promote this idea that men should have kids when they're much older. Mm-hmm. I reject that entirely, bro. I don't know where that shit came from. I get that if you didn't have the chance to do it when you were younger, it makes sense that you would do it when you're older if you still want that.
Right.
But as a default setting, I don't agree with that at all. Not even a little bit.
Well, I told him, I said, this is the thing, bro. I said, this is the thing, man. You don't realize you're gonna be 65. He gonna be 15. I mean, no offense. You better hope he stays on the straight and narrow.
One of the reasons why my parents had
But
me young, and what I learned is that when they had me, they had me like hello. All right, they had me like when they were 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were still able to do stuff with me, like run, play, you know, baseball, all this other stuff we used to play, football, all that stuff. You think about me doing that shit now. I'm fucking 40 fucking years old. I don't really want to do a lot of shit that I was doing in my 20s. You think I really want to fucking go out there and fucking run and catch and all that other shit? Nah, I'm like, nah, I want to sit my ass at home and watch some damn sports or some anime or whatever the fuck it is that I like, and that's it. I don't feel like doing that shit. I'd rather sit down.
I think that when a person gets to be like, you know, early, really 40 really is the cutoff. I think men don't want to say it in that way, but I think that most men, and I think that it's also true if you look at, there's a couple of statistics I've brought up here before. I'm not going to look for them again because I don't, you know, I'm lazy as shit. But if you bring them up, like men generally, typically, if they haven't had their first kid by fucking 40, they're not going to have one. They're just not going to do it. I don't think most men want to do that.
Well, matter of fact, I think that the other day when I was on a panel, like that was my cousin in the background, you heard him talking, but I told her, I said, there's some things that, you know, because, you know, with me, my kids are grown. I said, I may be a little bit younger than you, but, you know, I done went through this stage already. Like, I laugh at her. I said, what? I'm like, well, you better get used to that. That shit's over with. I'm like, what are you talking? What are you talking? I'm like, bro, once you have a kid, it's over. None of that crap happens no more. You know? You don't get to do none of that. I mean, I told her, I said, I know you got it. He's very energetic. So, I mean, I'm like, bro, the boy's going to sit up here and he's going to have you running all over the place.
Yeah, I call it the third eye.
I think there's different factors that play onto that also too. Like most men don't even have their first kid. Most men probably have to settle for a step kid in a lot of ways and stuff like that. We already know stuff all the time. Most women look over certain dudes.
Yeah. Well,
I won't get a niche with women till later years in their life.
Yeah.
Stuff like also too.
But I told him, I said, I don't know, man. I said, I don't even know. I said, I can only imagine. Like, I know how kind of tired I am now. I can only imagine starting over at 50.
Yeah. Having kids later in life, you really have to have a stay-at-home wife.
Well,
it's funny because I do think that men, I'm at a little even kill with that. I think you should start having kids once you can afford them.
Yeah.
Because I think that's one of the biggest issues. There is a thing like having a kid at 18 and you don't even know what the fuck you do in the world.
Right.
Compared to like 25, 30, 35, having kids.
Well, I mean, it depends. Like, they did it back, like my parents did it back in the day, and we didn't have a lot. Like I said, we were poor. We were poor as shit. You talking about two people who was working. My dad worked 2 jobs all up until the last kid left, until he didn't have to anymore. So it's not like, you know, it's easy, but it is doable. But you have to have the right mentality to handle that.
I'm gonna put it this way.
You have to understand too.
People can afford. You can afford kids. It's just that we have a very warped sense of reality when it comes to actually affording them.
Right.
Yeah, the time back then is different from what it is now and everything. So it's like cost of living is twice as much more, even on the basic level.
That's what I said. It's the right mentality.
I don't know, because the thing is that even today, right? Let's say, for instance, a person who's, you know, in their mid-20s wanted to have children, right? What are the takeaways that a person or two people at 25 are they going into it with the understanding of like, okay, we're trying to raise this kid, to have everything in their life, or are we trying to raise this kid to be a productive person? Are we trying to raise this kid to follow a particular path, and maybe go to college, and have some of a leg up that we may have not had?
I believe it.
And I think that people are going into the business of raising kids these days with, well, if I can't make them literally wildly
The happiest
successful, I
thing ever.
shouldn't have them. And I think that's a flawed premise. You shouldn't even start there.
Hey, are you talking to us? You talking to somebody in the background?
In the back. But
I will also say the family unit is totally different too back in those days than where they are now and everything. I mean, even though mother and daddy was together raising kids back then, but they still had the grandparents to help out as much as they are now and stuff like that. Even some of the aunties and uncles these day and age, that's not as much.
Shit,
or it's more like mama's interfering and auntie interfering also from a desperate point of view.
Yep. Well,
I mean,
I'll say like this: from a man's perspective of having kids, one of the things I noticed is this. I said, unless if you, and especially now raising a kid now with the Instagram age and Facebook age, where people live vicariously through others. The problem with this is, and most of the time, I tell the young guys this. Most of the times is this. You don't want to have a kid, I say, before you 26, 27. And that word advice I give you is this, because your relationship's going to go sour. She's going to feel some type of way when she looks online and sees something she wants but can't afford it. And a lot of women don't realize that once you have a kid, all that shit is sacrifice. You don't get to go out no more. You don't get to do all like that. And what they'll look, and to you, all they're going to do is look to you and say, well, you should make enough money so we can still do that. And see, that's that's what most men get into trouble and fall into problems with their relationship is. You don't have a problem until because you're not stable financially. And financial unstable, when a person is don't be able to buy what they want, or little trinkets here and there, that causes a rift in all our relationships.
Well, the problem is this that I've seen. You got everybody thinking that, I have to make a certain amount of money. They have this idea that they have to make this certain amount of money in order to have kids. And they never reach that shit. They'll be 33, 35, 36, still saying the same shit to my like, well, I'm not financially stable. Oh, okay.
Right.
I mean, you're never going to be financially stable. You always got to worry about something. I mean, kids are an extra burden. Maybe look, what people don't want to do is to have a decrease in their lifestyle, which means that you can't go over here like you want to. You can't take trips. You can't plan out this because now you got to worry about kids. What it takes is the two people that are raising that child have to want to raise children. Doesn't matter about the financial situation. What it matters is, do we want these kids in our lives? Yes or no? Because a lot of I told this to PK, like 80% of kids are oopsie babies.
Yeah. I look, all of mine are.
I would argue that the vast majority of parents today, and even in yesteryear to some extent, probably shouldn't have never had kids to begin with because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They had no clue how to raise children. They weren't in the business of raising a family.
Well,
you seen that video that chick who cut off her own daughter's hair on TikTok Live?
That was horrible.
Like that was too far. She took her TikTok page down because I wanted to curse the bitch out. For real,
she did.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this from parenting experience, and I don't know how many people got kids up here. The one thing about being a parent, shit changes very quickly. And you got to get over yourself very quickly. A lot of parents do not raise their children; they maintain their children. If that, meaning, when there's no excuse you can make not making a parent-teacher conference, unless you're like in the military and you're gone. You got to be up there when that child's sick. We sick, boss.
Right.
I've actually told a supervisor when he tried to say, well, you can't take 6 days for your kids. Last time I checked in the general orders, it said we could. And I said, by the way, Sergeant, who do you think is man enough that you can send to pull me out my goddamn house? And
Well,
he said, well, I'll see you tomorrow. I said,
bet.
Roger that, sir. Because one, you get very defensive about how people treat you, how you raise your kids. Like, that's why you gotta pinch and sacrifice. See, people don't want the ugliness of the kid, and that's where you see a lot of
Abuse and all that.
a lot of abuse, a lot of stupid shit that goes on because a lot of women, that postpartum shit is real. I'm just gonna let you know that shit is real, and a lot of women go through that shit, and they can easily abuse or kill a baby.
Well, remember that lady in Texas, Charles? It was a years back. I think it was in the 90s, where the guy, they were just having kids after kids after kids, and there was a psychiatrist that told the husband, like, "Hey, listen, she can't have any more kids because she's starting to be mentally unhinged because of the amount of kids she has."
Right.
And so what happened was, of course, the guy didn't care. He was like, "No, I'm Christian, and this, that, and third. We want to have many kids we can." And basically, what she ended up doing was drowning all her kids in the bathtub.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Yeah. Well,
all her kids in the bathtub.
Yeah, I mean, it's really bad. One of the things that society is why they should let the men choose more on that is because men look at it as from a financial, standard. Like when oh God, we pregnant, this, that, and the other, you realize something. As soon as there's a need that's not met, they ain't gonna look at her and be like, why the fuck you have a kid with a dude? They're gonna be like, that nigga should get out there and get it. And that's the problem. When you got one side of the story that's like, oh well, whatever. We can just take it day by day. No, I mean, you bringing another life in this world. You need to have a plan. You just can't. But women been, that they live in that line where we just take it day by day. And then when shit start going bad, then you wonder, well, motherfucker, you should have known this shit already because you wanted to have a kid and you ain't got this much money.
I think that we're entering a time where now more than ever, I believe it would probably be crucial to put into the education system maybe some form of child rearing courses for people.
Bitches ain't gonna take it.
I think it should be mandatory. First off,
bitches ain't gonna take it because they don't want to work.
Compulsory in school, because there are too many people, I think, currently in this society that are having kids with no sort of expectation whatsoever or any sort of idea about what it means to raise children.
No, see, this is the thing now we got to flip the coin over. Now I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna flip the coin over. Look at it from a woman's point of view. Now, if I'm a woman and I have a kid and I can't pay for it, who cares? The government programs for that. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these women, if you see most of these children that are born, and I'm just gonna tell you, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Most of these children that are born to these young mothers, and as you see, that's the reason why they drowning them and doing all this type of shit, is because the bitches were failed to grow up. And they realize, well, wait a minute, I want to be out on my own, but I don't want to grow up to the fact of where I got to pay my own bills. But if I pop out a kid, at least I don't have to worry about my lights getting cut off. I'm always have a little bit of money for food and a roof over my head. Now you got those three things right there. I mean, tell the truth. Like, say, here you go, Charles. You got a roof over your head, you got food in the refrigerator, and you don't have to worry about health expenses. Imagine what you could do without not having to worry about that stress on your line. You would be able to build a lot more, wouldn't you?
Judge, don't talk about Tia Mallory like that.
Hey, man. And that's like, just give it an example. I hate to say something. They would hate me because if I ever ran shit, first thing we doing, I'm cutting all. Hey, I'm just letting you know, as of the first of the year, all these government programs, you ain't getting no more. Hey, we ain't got no more money. Section 8's over with January 1st. It's just what it is. The people that's on it can stay on it. We ain't putting no more money, no more new applicants. I mean, that's the reason why just give an example is they say everybody's slightly off mentally. I got a friend of mine is a teacher. She's retired. I don't want to say what, because she gives us a lot of inside stuff. But matter of fact, I said that was the woman I was going to have come on the show one day. She said, when I first started school, all this crap where they can get, because you can get a check if your kid get IEP. He said, man, I never even heard of this form. He said, I got these ghetto ass motherfuckers coming in there asking for this damn form. And to go to show you how these motherfuckers don't care. He said, sometimes we be in school and like it'd be 3-4 classrooms, because you got different periods of the day. And he said, I only had one parent show up for PTA meeting because they don't care. I got 78 IEPs for all my classes. I only had one parent show up.
Let me read my cash apps real quick. And is this the ghost formerly known as BGS?
The force ghost has arrived. In fact, let me go ahead and tell people I'm over here. So,
force ghost, nigga.
Hey, Charles. I am your father.
BGS, I want you to say you owe me an apology. You owe me BGS. Remember I told you that Derek Jackson will be getting a divorce within 3 years. He's like, no, they gonna work it out and he's gonna sell it on something. Told you.
It ain't finalized yet.
Hold on. Okay, if I indeed did say that, sir, I will give you your kudos and give you your flowers. Okay.
Well, I just say this. Look. A nigga that fuck a lot of bitches know another nigga that fuck a lot of bitches.
You know why I said that?
I mean, us whores, look, us whores know each other.
Guess what, man? Let's go ahead and call it a buck. And Charles can ride with this, right? Okay, that bitch is a 5 at best, right?
Oh yeah, she is, but
she's a 5. She got a 6'5" physical alpha. Okay, he been fucking bitches in her face since they started going together. He ain't never when he was fucking bitches in her face before they got together. Okay, the thing is he's not that smart. You can tell he's not that smart. Okay, but she is smart. Okay, that's how he got through high school. That's how he got through college. That's how we rolled with her because she's smart, right?
She did all his homework for him.
She did. But the thing is, the reason I said that they weren't going to get divorced, I didn't believe they would get divorced, is because of goddamn money.
Well, no, and I think about it. He didn't embarrass her. He didn't embarrass her too many times. And this is the problem. She's looking like a fool. So I told you, this is the problem. That nigga likes a smorgasbord of pussy.
Yeah,
I mean, I knew a guy. I knew a guy who he got a lot of kids too.
Mm-hmm.
It might be somebody looking in the mirror. But I know it's something about you can't keep fucking the same woman. It's like you might have a woman at home and you still go out and get some.
The only person that I've heard of that benches 400 pounds and is faithful to his wife is Dr. Thunder. He's the only one. Okay? He's the only one.
He just ain't been caught yet.
Because Charles, I can tell you, we didn't call Charles Eric Hormonger for nothing. Okay.
A nigga cheat on his girl, but faithful to his barber.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I've heard that.
Yeah.
And he probably is faithful to his barber.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, my daughter got me like that too. So, she done got on my damn nerves.
I don't let my daughters get on my nerves.
Well, no, she got on my nerves because when
I need to read my cash apps.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Judge, real quick so he can get his cash.
I said when the shit got on my nerves because when the shit went down and she realized all the bullshit her family did, it was just like, well, I'm not gonna be, But I'm like, no. I said, no. You didn't let it cost time with us. So I told you, I said, look, I'm gonna pay everything. I said, you stop talking to them for a month and a half. And I'm gonna pay everything, whatever you need. I'm gonna pay for everything. Well, I just can't do that. But it was. I said all I'm asking for is a month and a half.
I'll tell you this real quick, and then, so that R can read his cash apps, right? None of your kids will not understand you till they get to be 30 years old and they sit in the same place you're in. That's when they actually really understand you.
So I got about 10 more years.
So to expect them to understand about their mother and what went down, they're not going to understand it until they actually go through the same shit. This is coming from somebody with adult kids. Go ahead, Art.
All right. Like I said, nobody appreciates you. Uncle Techie, appreciate you. Final Watcher, appreciate you. And Ray June for the $1 holla.
$1 holla.
I'm gonna do a sound effect for that.
Yeah, you need one for one. Yeah, $1 holla.
I know.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
You think they're gonna convict Tory Lanez?
No.
No.
Because he, the thing
Yeah,
is,
there's too much bullshit going around. But I just want
we can ask Charles, right? We can ask Charles, right? They knew that bitch was lying when she first accused him, because a cop can tell a gunshot wound. Okay, I don't know anybody can stand up and walk with a gunshot wound in her foot.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Well, they said it was bullet fragments. Maybe
If you walk in
That's
that means I mean, if it was a fragment, that means it ricocheted off of the ground.
Right. That's how I think it. I think it hit the ground. Hit something.
Here's the crazy part, right? And I said this on Bernard Rowley's show today. There's a little thing called GSR bags, which stands for gun residue.
Yes.
Like if you, for example, when I read, and God knows, BJ be proud of me, I read that whole study for the autopsy of Mike Brown. That was a long study. And you could tell where it started because of how concentrated the gun residue, the gunpowder was. So they probably already bagged everybody's hands. I'm going to tell you, this is what Baltimore Police Department does. It may not be the same as every department, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty damn close. They're going to bag your hands up. They're going to keep you from trying to wash your hands. They're going to send you to crime lab to get your hands swabbed and to be tested for the residue to see how concentrated it is. Even if you're, like, if you went to the gun range and I'm shooting my handgun, I'm going to have a large concentration of gunpowder. Let's say if somebody's standing beside me, it's going to become lesser and lesser and lesser the distance you create. So they already know who had it. They just looking to see what these dumb motherfuckers are going to say.
Yeah, they said that from what I've seen from the case, they said it was a female who had the gun.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It wasn't a male. It was a female's DNA on the gun.
Yeah. So try to tell this girl.
So if a female had the gun, how does he get on trial? How does he get on trial?
Because Megan's trying to save her career.
I take it.
Charles. She's a freaking thought rapper.
Yeah.
All this is gonna do is enhance her career. You know, in fact, she should have got shot 8 more times. Got shot 9 times when I danced with a limp.
Yes, you mistaken this bitch to be intelligent.
You know what, man? The thing is that I'm gonna be a buck, man. I keep it a buck, man. That bitch actually has rapping talent. I've heard her a freestyle. Yeah. She actually has talent.
Yeah, and she looks. I ain't gonna lie. She looks decent too. I mean, she's not an ugly woman.
Yes, I ain't gonna lie. I was feeling that Sailor Moon outfit. God damn.
Oh God.
You know what would probably be a sick ass fucking selling point, man, is she got her fucking foot shot off, bro. She had to get like a prosthetic foot, bro.
You ain't shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. You ain't shit.
So she wouldn't be Megan the Stallion. She'd be Megan the Gimp.
Nah, because she really would have a hoof.
You would have a hoof.
What the hoof gonna be?
2 hoofs.
This ain't gonna be the first time I break my foot off in somebody's ass.
You can't say that wouldn't be a good fucking selling point. Like, come on.
I got to ask you this one question.
You got Aquateki dying and KG Eternal dying out there.
I gotta ask you this. Hey BGS, I gotta ask you this one question. Did you listen to that last live stream I did?
I listened to part of most of it, and she's kind of hard to hear because it's one thing if you're combative. Is another thing if you're combative and you make sense. Okay. So I listened about half of your go around with her. I probably have to listen to it a little bit more. The thing is, sometimes some people's voices just irritate the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
And hers is one of them. Okay.
Yeah, it's
her and Cynthia G have a hard time. People like that and Cynthia G have a hard time listening to for a long period of time.
And it's sad because, good girl, but, she, when her boyfriend I could hear her boyfriend giving her answers. And I've actually seen pictures of the dude. Henry Cavill, he is not. And I mean, like she tried to tell me, like,
come of a boyfriend. You talking about?
yeah, because we're Facebook friends.
Her boyfriend. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, she's masculine. She can't have a masculine dude. You know, that's why I'd be surprised if she had a masculine dude. She gotta have a weak dude.
He came over there and said, "Well, I make 60, she make 120. We fine. You fine, she ain't."
Homosexuals come in all, all categories, man. The homosexuals are not limited to the ghetto. Homosexuals come in all class levels.
Oh no, we got to thank homosexuals.
Hold on, one at a time. They've been together a year, right?
About
less than a year.
A little less.
I'm asking. I don't know.
About to be a year.
Yeah.
She been messing around with him on and off. I can pretty much tell you. She been fucking him for a while. So.
Yeah, she was, she was like Gillette, the best a man could get.
What's her age range? She's like mid-30s or something like that.
He's 38.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! She ain't gonna get no man. And basically, she had to settle for a guy that had a pretty good dick, and was I wouldn't say weak, but I'm saying is pliable enough to get pliable enough to get along with. No, he's not a sucker. Actually, he's winning.
Yeah,
believe it or not, she's making 120. She's making 120. He's winning.
You don't understand. Like guys, unfortunately, have a lot of qualms about this, man. You think that homosexuals, are just no. I think that men that with these upright sort of ideals, they may have qualms about what the guy's doing. He's winning, bro.
He's winning. Basically,
he playing his position.
You know what, man? I get tired of this shit, man. Niggas know what it is. I mean, if you in the hood, if you're in the suburbs and you've been around, you're in a mixed neighborhood, you've been around white folks, I can kind of understand it, right? But if you're from the neighborhood, man, this is every day and twice on Sunday, man. This has always been that case, man. You got a strong ass so-called alpha female that who actually has the biggest dick in the family. Okay, she need a dude like that. I've seen that so many times. I remember I was taking pictures of this chick. She's a ballet dancer, right? And her mother ran. What is her mother? She was actually an official in the junior in the community college system, right? Mm-hmm. And the guy she married was a football coach at one of the community colleges. Okay. And you could tell who actually ran the household. It wasn't him, but he's a physical alpha, and she makes most of the money. And basically, she pays what she weigh. She was a 5 at best. Beautiful daughter though. God damn, her daughter was fucking fine.
I mean, in this case, you said Charles, she's like a taekwondo expert or some shit, and the dude's like overweight and fucked up. So I mean, like when
she has an Olympic silver medal.
Okay, so when she walk in the house, she, what I'm saying, she got her pants on or whatever, she'd be like, "All right, bitch, time to cuddle." You know what I mean? And the dude, he know what time it is. It's little screen time.
Put it to you this way. She couldn't be with me.
She's basically, okay. They have to. It's for dudes like that. It's a conditional masculinity, right? He's got to have enough masculinity and enough bravado to make her wet, but not enough to buck. If Charles was pliable, that's the kind of guy that she would want. But Charles is not pliable. Okay, Charles is through and through. Charles' masculinity is not conditional. Okay, so basically, a homosexual has to walk that fine line between being pliable and masculine. So it's not an easy trick. Actually, being homosexual is actually pretty hard.
Yeah, if he wants to win.
I put it to you like this.
Y'all can't talk at once, okay?
I put it to you like this. It's kind of what's going on. Like the same thing is going on with my sister right now. Mm-hmm. She's the breadwinner.
Yeah.
The guy doesn't really work.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that she's the one running that house.
Yeah.
And I got the sense of that when I found out when he got into a car wreck, he was afraid to call my sister to say he wrecked the car.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like looking at him like, nigga, Are you serious? You wrecked the car. You got in a car accident. You're afraid to call her because she's gonna get mad.
Right.
And she wears the pants in the family. Is what
Yes,
it
she
is.
does. Yes, she
Yeah,
does.
that's like BDSM when the woman's the dumb. And
She is the dom. She's not. She is the dom.
She's the dom.
I mean, she's the dom.
Exactly.
That's the way it works.
Yeah, I mean, some. But I used to date women
she's
like
paying. She's paying not to be in trouble, but not to be in charge. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
That's what they do it for, bro. That's what the goal is. Y'all don't get it. The guys that get it really is the homosexuals. They get it.
That's how come because I've been offered those kind of positions, right? But I could never be with a woman that makes that much more to me because I know me. I'm like Charles. I know me. Okay. Because you're gonna say some shit and I'm gonna snap. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna be like that dude, man, out with my clothes in the trash bag, man, with my Xbox next to me.
with the Nike slides.
Remember I told you when I was dating a chick that made over $100,000 a year, and she just thought, man, look, she went to she used to get an attitude and all that. Man, I'm like, oh baby, don't worry about it. When we get home, we'll talk about it. When I ain't gonna lie, by the time she got home, I packed my shit and got on the bus.
Yep.
I was gone. She was like, where the hell are you? I mean, she called. No. What? Are you just gonna leave? Then you call back like 10 minutes later. Well, where you at? Just get off the bus at the next stop. I'll come get you. No, hell no.
They will come get you.
Yeah, I know.
They gotta come get you. They know they coming to come get you.
Just make sure you buy the homosexual starter kit.
G can tell you about this shit. G can tell you.
He know.
Listen, man, when you on the bottom of that thing and it's winter time, they coming to get you.
Hey, G, tell them it's about being in that position. It's a very fine balance of being masculine enough to get but pliable enough to keep her from getting kicked out.
This the thing is, most of the brothers got it wrong. Most of them dudes in that situation don't give a fuck about the female.
No.
So the brother's looking at it like it's bad. He looking at it like, man, I'm using this bitch to make it the next summer.
Yep.
That's his own form of monkey branching.
I mean, you don't care because it's
okay.
No, listen. 9 out of 10 at $60K, he can take care of himself.
Yeah,
he can go get a 1-bedroom apartment. He doing that shit because he's not trying to be bored. He's not trying to make no real commitment. He about to slime her out for a minute and branch off, hit all her friends and shit.
Yeah.
Get some free groceries and gain some weight for the winter and hit the summer hard.
Well, you know what he basically this, and G can tell you, man, because I heard brothers, I ain't one, but we got plenty of friends that are, right. This is the way it works, man. You probably most cats like that have like a 5-woman rotation. Okay.
Nigga, 5 is listen. I'm gonna keep it real. AL with AL, my big Texas brother. Man, listen, you gonna run through.
Right. Somebody call my name.
Yeah, you already know. This real shit. Listen, you gonna run through at least 5 a season. So you talking about winter, spring, summer, fall. You talking about a 20 for 1 year easy.
And if he living up under her, man, he got bitches in and out of the house that she don't
know.
No,
you go to their house.
Listen, PK, listen, exactly. You know what you're talking about, Dre. You at
I know. Come on now. From one whore to another.
Yeah.
That's what you doing they shit, and on top of that, they bringing this is the thing about sluts. They bringing they slut friends around. So you already know that's what happened with Tory Lanez and them. They was all some sluts, and they brought their slut friends around, and sluts do what sluts do.
Yeah, they gonna fuck your man. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they gonna do it like that. If you got enough game, they gonna do it together.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
They probably did. That's why they got me.
Yeah, big facts.
I might have done
it. All you need is a little weed and a little alcohol.
That's what they got you. Listen, that's what they listen.
Make the family.
One at a time, guys.
Y'all got to calm down, man.
Hey, hold on. Now, BGS. I'm gonna tell a non-manosphere contented fool. That's what the homosexual are there for anyway, to get the drugs. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
He the connection to the streets. Listen,
Hey,
I be trying to tell the brothers be trying to look at this as too highbrow of a man.
Hey,
No, the nigga is there to be. Go ahead, BGS. Go ahead.
My brother-in-law is a classic homosexual. Okay,
Yeah.
that's who he is. He's a hustler, and my sister made the most money, and the family used to complain about him all the time, right? And say we don't like him because he don't really keep a job and blah blah blah. I said, shit, hey, she married the dude. What do you want me to say? He's cool. He's good with me. He's one of my best boys, man. Today, so if I need to ask something from a homosexual or how to move some drugs or grow something, I say, hey man, I'm curious. If he's my boy. If I need a gun, I need some drugs, I need some backup. Hey man.
Exactly.
Holler at me, man.
Always these niggas like us.
Yeah,
hey,
he's my boy.
Yeah. BGS, let me hit up with some game. I'm gonna hit up with some real street game real quick.
Go ahead, man.
The name of the game when you dealing with a bunch of females is money management.
Yeah.
the bitches around, if you dealing with a bunch of females, right? We'll just say hypothetical, because ain't no pimping going on. We money manage. I'm dealing with a bunch of bitches. You know what I'm saying? Pimping is a federal crime. We don't condone no criminal activity. But if I got 4 bitches and they all going haywire, my whole purpose around them hoes is to convince them, bitch, you need me to make sure you don't end up homeless this winter, nigga. Because they don't got no discipline. They're going to do drugs. They're going to go out to eat.
Yeah.
They're going to party until they broke.
Yep.
They can hit a sting right now for $1,000. They're going to be broke tomorrow.
Yep.
So when you get in there for a minute, they looking for a dude that got just enough sense and just enough masculinity. Like, bitch, don't spend all the money, pay the rent first.
Yeah,
right.
But he's still gonna let them buy fifths of Hennessy and start coke on the weekend.
Right.
Yeah, y'all got the magical attribute of
So
knowing
in other words,
when
you got
the
in-house
bitch up.
So what?
I said they got the. Oh, go ahead, AB.
So in other words, you guys are some in-house pimps, huh?
Pimping is a crime, AB. We don't do no criminal.
Okay, in-house managers.
Management.
The thing is,
in-house managers. I'm sorry.
I can't wait till Dr. J writes his book about male emotional labor, right? And if you're a homosexual or some kind of guy like that, or pimps really, my hat's off to pimps and the chicks they got to deal with, because dealing with a whole bunch of broken chicks, man, is not an easy thing to do.
No, it ain't. I mean, it's good. It's good sometimes when you when they cool and all, but I hate to say, man, when they start acting up, oh my fucking god,
anybody's ever dated a broken ass chick, man, with good pussy knows that.
Yeah, it's good pussy all the time.
You know what? I got a problem, man. Hold on a minute. I got a problem, man.
What kind of goddamn problem you got today?
I got a grievance. I always got a problem, man.
You always got a problem. I know you do. Man. What is it today, though?
Listen, pimps, y'all need to do better, man. These hoes are out here reckless, bro.
Ain't no pimps. Listen, PK, there ain't no pimps.
Hold
on. I know.
Let him get it out.
There's not enough of them, bro. There's too many bitches. They on the internet now. You need to rein these bitches in and go ahead and get them under control.
All these bitches that have gone renegade, man, because of the
internet. You can't. They broken, dude. Just like I said, I got 3 in my rotation that I mess with. I mean, like, matter of fact, next time we off air, I'm gonna show you some pictures of these broads so you can see.
They fucking up the pool.
Pussy. No, the pussy. The only reason why niggas still fucking with them because the pussy is good. Like one of my dudes, I've been begging this chick to heap up fucking too. But the only reason why he's like, man, you already know my girl, because he made a comment because he already know that I done fucked her too. But he know that. The only reason why he's still with her is that good.
The PK and Dre, this is the thing. Pimping is dead because niggas go to jail for it. We can't pimp these hoes no more. We got a money manager. If we could pimp these bitches, they'd be in order. But we ain't going to jail for these bitches no more. See, the pimp was the real deal. The pimp would step up and take the charge. The pimp would take the hit. But the bitches done fucked
the only reason, like I said, think about it.
Listen to what I'm saying, Dre.
One time, guys.
The pimp is dead, man. The pimps used to the pimps kept order in the street with the hoes. Niggas started crying about the pimps. Now y'all got to deal with these renegade assholes. So y'all enjoy.
No, but I'll say this. Like, think about it. You know the pussy got to be good when me and you cool, and you know I done fucked her too, but you'll let her come stay with you. And I mean, every once in a while, like I ain't gonna lie, I messed around with her the other day, but she was going through one of her mental things in the head, so she was just really gone.
See, that's the thing, Dre. Pimps didn't have sex with the hoes, nigga.
Yeah, they did.
That's what the no. Listen, they
really,
did, but not the same. The bitch would have to pay. Listen, if I fuck a whore, she just paid me something extra. So if I'm dealing with this bitch,
but the fact is, he still smashed her. That's the whole point.
But he didn't smash her like a trick. He didn't smash her like
it doesn't matter. He still smashed her.
No, okay. You have to understand what the pimp is there for. Okay, these bitches would be homeless, right? Because they fucking nuts, right? And they need a guy that one understand that she's a hoe. She gonna be a hoe. There's nothing she can do about it. Nothing he can do about it. And number two, I have to bond to a man, right? A chick cannot bond to every dude she sleeps with. She got to bond to one. So she bonds to her pimp so she doesn't go nuts. So he's there to keep her from being homeless, and second, to keep her from going nuts. Same thing with fucking strippers. Every stripper's got a boyfriend, right? Got a homosexual boyfriend that she keeps because she's got to bond to him. Okay, if she don't bond to him, basically, if you catch a chick that's a renegade hoe and don't have no pimp and don't have no side dude that she bonds to, she's gonna be on drugs, she's gonna be fucked up, and she's gonna go nuts.
You know what? We should nationalize pimping, and we should nationalize fucking hold'em, bro. Let's just go ahead and do it.
All right, bro.
Like, let's just go ahead and make it a government program. Listen, these bitches are fucking up the pool of women. They're actually going out here and they're spreading to other hoes, and they're fucking it all up. They're fucking it up. Put them on the payroll. Fucking make it a business. Tax that ass.
Tax that ass.
We need it. We need it.
Tax that ass.
That's the thing, PK. The issue is that it ain't even no issue. It's not even an issue. It's not even an issue for real. It's just, social relationships is dynamic. Everybody got a different type of relationship. But when you got a man that's trying to deal with a whore, like she's not a whore, it's going to be an imbalance, bro. And a lot of brothers can't accept, like, your girl don't like daisies and shit. Your girl want to drink brown liquor and get punished tonight on Saturday. Like, you know what I mean? If you could treat them like that, there ain't nothing wrong. There would be no problem. I think the issue is coming where a dude is looking at this girl like, oh, she's so beautiful, her body's nice, and you're looking at her outer appearance like that's what she is on the inside.
Okay, let me know if you guys can hear this, because StreamYard changed a lot of shit.
Okay.
Can y'all hear that?
No.
Nope.
No. All right, hold on.
Did you hit the checkbox?
They're changing this shit. Like, it's weird. All right.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I am in favor of taxing that ass. Man, we need to do
that. One at a time, yeah. One at a time. Go ahead, AB.
Okay, go ahead, AB.
Do you think Glorilla is clapping when she talking about she like coming her food?
No, she's not.
I believe that
kind of
chick. She's a nasty bitch. Okay,
she's a nasty bitch. Basically, if you look like her, before she got made up, right? Before she got made up and got her face and teeth fixed, right? Look what she was like before that.
Exactly.
She was a pass around neighborhood dummy. She ain't smart. She ain't cute. So she got passed around, and she had to do shit like that.
She was a bicycle.
She was the bicycle that you leave in the yard, right, for anybody to ride.
Bro, if you dealing with a chick like her out of Memphis, bro, like, dude, it's Memphis, bro.
She was a Huffy.
One time.
He said Huffy.
One time, y'all. Yeah, y'all turning this into Clubhouse.
I know, right?
No, I just
Hey, but that's most females. Like, man, these females is freaks, man. They're nasty, bro. They're trying to get
blame
busted,
you
man.
pimps. I blame the pimps for not keeping the hoes in check. It's y'all fault.
We can't.
How you gonna blame us? First off, PK, pimping is a federal crime. Money managers.
Hey, PK, what is it? What's the first rule of pimping, right? What does the hoe have to do?
Hey, Art, hold on a minute. Hey, Art, hide your screen, bro.
What?
Oh, copyright. Oh, this has a Hezekiah.
No, bottom. Who that on the bottom, bro?
Oh, okay.
Who that what?
On the bottom.
On the bottom, yeah, somebody doing something.
Troll.
Yeah.
Troll.
No, yeah, a troll. Go ahead and hide your screen. Yeah.
Oh, that's Dre.
That's Judge. Okay.
That's Dre tripping, bro.
We looking at his ear. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, got the camera on, looking at his ear.
Yeah, that's
get
Dre.
the wax out your ear, boy.
I'm like, bro, like, I don't want you to get hit with no bullshit. Like, what is this?
I know that Dre did that last time.
I hate to say, I'm driving and I hit the button. I thought I hit
okay.
And I hit the button by accident.
Listen, ask Charles. Charles, this is how we used to work, huh, Charles? The hoes would be outside. The police would pull up on the pimps. I get these hoes in order. And the pimps would go check the hoes. Like, look, bitch, y'all got the police tripping. Stay on this street. Hey, but, you know, they done stopped that. So now the hoes everywhere.
Well, I mean, no, it's the fact is this. I'm just going to tell you.
Where do you think the biggest hoes are? They joined the police department.
I told you, Charles, you already knew the relationship. Y'all used to like get the pimps. I would check them hoes down the street and get them bitches in order so we don't got to do it. Right. And then the pimps would go check the bitches, and the police would be like, "Thank you, pimp." You know what I'm saying? But now they done turned the police and the pimps against each other, man. These hoes fuck the game up.
I'm gonna tell you where you wrong at on that. Don't mean shit. Because see, this is the problem. The reason why the pimps could never come back in style and put them back in check. Because you know why? Because back then they got too much government assistance going on. They just go to the homeless shelter. I know plenty of women with good pussy where you be like, God damn, you know, all you gotta do is probably listen. All you gotta do is look. It would be plenty of dudes like the dude I told you about, the chick I was fucking last night. It'd be plenty of dudes that'll let you stay with them. All you gotta do is let them jump on you every now and then. There'll be plenty of dudes out there that'll settle for that. It's too many fucking incels.
All right,
Think about it. I mean, remember I said the nigga know that I'm sitting here cool with the dude, and he know that I sometimes fuck her.
Let's see this. Let's see this real quick because Art got it up.
Who would be nothing without his woman.
Would you care to go out? I think we will.
She is a prostitute in New York. A working girl in the life is how she describes herself.
Where are you going?
She works the streets in Midtown and outside the expensive hotels.
Well, do you want to go get a room?
Yeah,
That's fine.
At the end of her day, she turns all of her money over to a pimp. In return, he gives her room and board, some clothes, and a few trinkets. Her name is Charisse.
You know,
Charisse earns $750 a week, and she turns all of her money over to this man, Richard. He is Charisse's husband. He is also her pimp.
A good pimp and
like Richard Pryor.
They would make it together, you know, because like she's looking for him to have something and he wants her to have something.
The white girl is Donna, another prostitute. In 5 years, she has had 5 pimps. She now operates without one.
I'm looking for a love affair, and I don't. Oh, you looking for a love affair? You want to be loved, right? What everybody wants.
That's glorious style.
Like that. As soon as another younger, cuter girl comes along that can make more money, I'm going out the door, and I couldn't stand it. But you ain't never had a good pimp, I don't want no good pimp. I want a good man.
No one knows how many pimps there are in the United
States.
Though they like to describe themselves as gentlemen of leisure, in fact do work at pushing and dealing in drugs. But the crime of pimping is next to impossible to prosecute. Police do harass prostitutes, but almost in a casual way. More and more society regards prostitution and pimping as victimless crimes. And so much has the pimp become a visible man that they're prepared to talk openly on television. This is Hollywood, with 2 of his girls, Paula and Sherry.
I'm black. I was born in the ghetto. You understand? I come up wanting things out of life, you know. And I found a way to get things that I want. And I wasn't born with a gold spoon in my mouth. And I had none of that old cash. I felt as if I want things out of life, and there's only one way to give it, and that's cash, money. And I found a way I can get it, and that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get it. I'm gonna get it.
Now, you may have heard that pimps beat the girls, they do this to the girls do that. They suffer. We don't go through those changes. We're out there, we're doing what we're doing. And he's accepting what we're doing, and he's doing what he's doing. So that's what y'all call pimps and whores. But I'm just telling you that we're not, the way you think we are.
Listen, we human. Why do you go out and work for him?
Because I love him. That's why. Can you understand that?
I think so. Yeah, calm down. What does he do for you?
He gives me himself.
Okay, you better take this lesson.
Why do I work for him? Because he needs me.
Bullshit.
Why go out and work? Because he
Baby,
loves
I
me.
need you, baby. I need you.
Bullshit.
I don't think there's anything wrong with giving someone you love some money the best way you can, I mean, other women do it in other ways. This is how I do mine.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Young life.
Okay, now this is
hold on. Jules, is this you?
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
All right.
You know the protocol is to bring up your screen cap. That way you don't get fucked.
What do you mean screen cap?
Yeah,
no, Art knows what I'm saying. He just did it. Yeah.
Yeah, Art, this is the problem. But see, this is the bad thing. Like when I hear stories like that, and then you got to remember, when I think the Red Pill version, I was looking at that video. All them motherfuckers are whores. They're like, I give all my. No, you don't, bitch. You take some money for your drugs. All of them motherfuckers are. You just sleep with him occasionally because that's the rent. That's all that is. And I mean, you got to pay the $700 to kick him. Something like you in a place like New York. I mean, remember, apartment can be high as fuck there. I mean, that's just the rent. All of them motherfuckers are whores. Like, if you ever notice, they didn't mention that none of them women, you can tell that they were all drug users. I give him every
not yet.
Bullshit.
Not yet.
I put it to you like this, Judge. What's the number one thing that a man has to do for a woman?
Right.
Provide.
What's the number one thing a man has to do for a woman?
Yes, and Judge.
Right. What's the number one thing? Just to have a stable place.
Manage her emotions.
Oh, I hate to say too. This is the problem. Just like with the chick I was fucking with the other night. All of them are nutcase in their mind. You can tell that girl, every one of them that was speaking, you can tell all of them got something wrong in the head. That is not. I mean, like literally.
Let me break this down real quick.
You're a psychologist for them, and you put up with some shit. You get a little bit of money for your time, and you get to fuck her every so often.
Let me put it to you this way. You know what the best way to keep a whore is to never treat her like one.
Yeah.
Okay. So, peep game, right? Every woman has whore in them, right?
Yep.
It's up to that man to bring it out of her. And then some men can only bring certain levels of that whore out of her.
Oh.
If you could bring at least 85 to 100% of her whore out and not judge her, she's gonna love you forever.
Exactly.
Because you got to remember, as bravado, bringing, as braggadocious, as masculine as these bitches are, they can't overcome the shame that they are women.
Yep.
And when you have somebody to validate your life, because trust me, a lot of them chicks were fucking at a very early age, probably 12, 13 years old.
A lot of women are mentally fucked.
Yeah, they're basket cases.
It's not just everyone is mentally fucked. Okay?
More than normal.
Some just hide it better. See, this is the world that they accept. Remember, he doesn't choose a whore. The whore chooses a pimp.
The thing is, okay, what you don't understand, right? If you listen, because there's a good channel called Soft Underbelly that talks to strippers and whores and prostitutes. That's like and call girls, right?
I think
And
I've seen that.
they all have similar stories, right? They've always have been actually touched, damaged, or some kind of way. They've been broken in their childhood, right? And this is how they express themselves. Anybody that's dealt with a crazy chick with good pussy, if you deal into her story, at some point she either been touched, she been abused by a parent or something like that, somewhere along the line, right? That broke her, right? And for the most part, you know, most guys cannot deal with her long term. That's how come she has to go from man to man to man. But the thing is, the only way she can actually relate is through sex. And most chicks out there like that. Most chicks are out there like, I wouldn't say all, but I would say 90% of chicks out there selling their body on the street are broken. Okay. And pimps. Now this is not all. Pimps actually look for people like that. Now there's certain people, there's certain chicks that go through the progression and wind up on the street, right? Say like a chick's 17, she need money, and so she starts stripping, right? Okay. Stripping and sex work.
God damn! Turn the lights off.
Dre, go on mute, bro.
Go on mute.
Yeah. Road rage. Okay. In other words, man, there's certain professions that I call black pill professions, right? Okay. Sex workers, cops, people like that really deal with the nastiest part of human nature, right? Okay. There's no way you can actually deal with that kind of shit and not have some kind of change your outlook on the human race, right? Now Charles is rarity because Charles, he knows he's dealt with this stuff. Charles is actually a pretty good person because he can still be kind of happy and and joyful without this shit dragging him down. Okay.
I don't know BGS. I don't know BGS. You know Charles ain't shit, bro.
That's probably why he can do it because he ain't shit. He don't give a shit. So that's probably. But what I'm saying.
You can also see this in a lot of interviews with porn stars. All the interviews the same thing with their back history. I was molested, touched, blah blah blah. Same old.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, BGS, but the pimp gives the whole purpose.
There's two things. There's three things, right, that the pimp gives it, right? Basically, it's not purpose because he, like you said, he doesn't treat it like a hoe. In other words, he says it's okay to be who you are, right? Because that's direction. In other words, but we could actually turn this to actually make it worthwhile for us, right?
Yeah,
work with us, right?
That's what I meant.
And second thing is gives her is an anchor. Okay, basically. I can't tell you. I keep explaining to you guys. A woman has to bond to you. Okay, a woman's got to find a man to bond to. She has to find a man to bond to. She got to find a male to bond to. Okay, sometimes it's a masculine female, but a woman has to find a male to bond to. And a broken woman like that, that's wayward, like a ship without a rudder, she got to find a man to bond to. So if she's out there doing it, she got to find a man to bond to. And then the third thing is he has to manage her money and keep her out of fucking trouble, right?
Yep. And that's
every hoe that has a pimp is gonna look for a man that one, to understand, allow her to be who she is, okay, unapologetically. Two, so that she can bond to him, and three, to manage her. Every hoe that you said come up with, why do you do it? Because I love him. Because he's my man. I'm just like his wife. Blah 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 blah. She's bonded to him.
Hey, BJS, let me ask: are you familiar with the Loa spirit?
With the who?
The Loa.
I don't think so.
No, okay. It's something in the Santeria religion where it comes to women often, and you have to basically give them a rite of passage, and they can either have this. It's going to come to them knowingly or unknowingly.
Okay, what does it do? What kind of effect does it have on a woman?
Depends on the woman and how she's guided. And that's where that like
what effect? In other words, it's aloha spirit. What kind of effect does it have on her?
If she's let's say she's a prostitute, it will go into her and let her be free and be able to be the best she can be at that. Okay. But the man has to be the manager of that. But
it gives her permission.
Yeah. But if she hasn't been inducted, then she will see it as something that she has to resist against.
Yeah.
And she will still act in the same way. You know, she'll still go with
it'll become job. In other words, it become negative.
Yes. Yeah. And it'll be more destructive on her.
Yeah.
And it's it's very few women who can actually operate without a man.
Right, that's true.
Well, that's the thing.
Them crazy chicks that you fuck that with good pussy, they fucking other people. Okay, you know they fucking other people.
Yep.
Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Okay.
We got you. Got you.
All right. Well, the thing is, what BGS was breaking down in a simple form is the most important thing you provide is structure.
Mm-hmm.
They don't got no structure. So when you step in there, it's like you the first male that told them no. Because when they dealing with other males, every other male is trying to have sex with them. So they're telling them, yeah. So they're like, give me money. Yeah, okay, give me the money. When they meet that dude, they'll be like, bow down because it is no. Bitch, shut up.
Yeah.
They look at you immediately like, okay, he's seen me on my body immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately, he's seen me on my body. So once they see that point, like this nigga ain't no trick for a female's body, they're attracted to that.
Yeah, because of what Pimp sees inside her. He already knows who she is.
Yeah.
And I'm giving you permission to express who you are. So I'm gonna give you instructions to actually be the best hoe that you can be. Because I know you're gonna go out and fuck somebody else, but I'm not gonna trip off of that. Same thing with a dude that dates a stripper, right? Okay, you got to be able to accept it. I can't tell you how many guys will not accept it. Can't accept their woman fucking somebody else.
Yep. And then a lot of the times it's
one
time. But a lot of
it's
go ahead, Mel. Go ahead, Mel.
It's the same exact format as in open relationship couples, polyamorous couples, swinger couples. No judgment, and you gotta accept your woman and she's going to fuck other dudes, just like she accepting that you're fucking other females.
But the thing, man,
but you still have your set of rules. But that's how open relationship couples act.
But the thing with that's part of what most polyamorous.
Part of it, yeah.
Most polyamorous couples are fairly healthy. Okay, they're not going to act out. They're not going to do anything destructive. They're not going to do that destructive shit like the broken women will. They're not going to all of a sudden get demons inside of them and flip out.
I'm a square, man. But all this shit can go ahead and burn in hell.
No, the real life shit. No. A lot of this shit deeper. A lot of this shit is deeper than that because when you're dealing with a pimp and like they say, the whole looking at this dude, if she could give him something that he needs, and he can give her something that she needs. Because a lot of the times in those situations, I'm gonna give him the money because the only thing that's stopping him from being the man that's rising through this situation is money. A lot of times they'll see those dudes like, okay, he's charismatic, he's strong, he's intelligent, but he doesn't have any money. If I give this nigga the money, I could be the queen on the side of the king. It's structure. It's a structure thing. And then we part of a community too. See, that shit is a community. I mean, it's a community like everything else. Like, yeah, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bottom bitch with my man fly, my man this. And inside of our community, we looked at it something. Just like any other community, the construction community, every community has its social structure to it. You feel me?
Hey, how them killer mosquitoes coming along? Like they going good, BGS? Like them ones, how they coming along good? They almost done.
Killer mosquitoes.
Yeah, the robotic ones where they go and they, those. How they coming along?
They perfected those a long time ago. They just don't.
Oh, cool. We should unleash them on all the motherfuckers who are down with this.
Oh my God!
Why?
So square people like you would be alone? Square people like you would be alone?
What is he talking about? Down with what?
You're the first target, Negro. You know that.
Right? You don't realize.
Look,
we know who you are.
Towels.
We know who you are.
PK be busting some trailer park crash.
PK, the baby mama killer.
You gotta do. Look, bro. Look. You don't have to be a square like that. Just look. You can call up any one of the whores on one of the online apps or whatever, and just take out your frustrations. Shit, they on Instagram and shit too.
Yeah, they're all over.
I mean, like
yeah, it's horrible. In fact, it's so bad they've actually spread this to the general populace. It's pretty bad.
What effect are you talking about? What effect is he talking about?
The whole effect.
Because one of the things I've been around. Black people didn't invent whores,
but they were limited. The whole culture wasn't celebrated, like Meg Thee Stallion and.
But I'm saying Hollywood is whole culture. The whole Hollywood is courtesan culture.
But you have to understand. I'll say this
one at a time.
It's degenerate culture, but it's not whole culture. Okay, whole culture is not the same as Hollywood culture.
Right.
It's not.
I would
It's
say
a difference. It's like this.
Yeah, I would say this. Before the internet, I remember hearing stories where porn actress Vanessa Del Rio was a prostitute and stuff like that. But she was only targeting certain types of class of men.
Yeah.
I mean, the upper class. It wasn't as easy as you could go on the Euros.com or Backpage and everything. But even porn stars back then, the famous porn stars you see now was charging at $300 per hour and stuff like that. Yes, I know. I fucked some of them up. So and now they charging $1,000 now over saying, making it so exclusive. They're trying to go back to those prices and everything. They feel like, it wasn't as easy accessible as it is now, like back then.
DK got that beat.
Prostitution is
Paid
normal,
$30
man.
for the fat black chick.
But certain
That shit
types
is
of
so
girls, certain
normalized, but
classes, they wasn't making that
One
easy
time, yeah.
accessible. Like I said, there's
Yes,
difference
it
between a
is.
street whore and an escort, high class escort. Now, escorts is trying to do their thing like street prostitutes.
Hold on,
Okay,
I gotta
and
get
it's
it. I gotta
discipline
get
first
it. Hold
off.
on,
We
G.
Americans as
Y'all
Americans.
talking all at one time. Y'all got to calm down. All right.
Let me get in real quick. Hey Charles, come on now. You know that's a damn lie. I was there and I seen you with that white girl. I seen you.
You paid $30 at the trailer park.
Look, I was there and I seen you first, or then I asked
Nope,
you if
I
I
was
could get
never
in
there.
second. Yeah, that's
I-
all. That's all that
I
happened.
was across the street taking pictures. You walking in,
That's a
and
lie.
she carried you across the threshold.
That's a lie.
That is the truth. I got the pictures.
Look, I made you pay so that I could get in for a deal.
Hey,
But-
you already
but
got
this-
the deal. You fell into the gap.
Yeah,
You
right,
told me
right after you.
Nah, I didn't touch it.
I didn't want to get in. I slid out after you went
Nah.
in.
If
Goddamn.
you see
I
me,
was like, let
if
me
you
go
see me
ahead and
with a
go.
white girl, I've arrested her.
Oh no,
Man, that shit. Nah, he's right. He's true. He doesn't. He's been offered. I'm sure.
He don't
What's
like
wrong
snow
with you?
bunnies. He don't like
What's,
snow
He don't
bunnies.
like- he
what's
don't like snow
wrong
bunnies.
with you?
He's not sexually attracted to snow bunnies. Just like I'm.
Nope.
Man,
Yeah,
look,
I'm not
pussy,
either.
pussy,
Yeah, I'm in
pussy
that
is
same
pussy.
club.
What's wrong
That's
with you?
that's what
Pussy is
you say.
pussy, but guess what? If it doesn't turn you on, it doesn't turn you on.
If it doesn't turn your crank, it doesn't turn your crank.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. I remember I
First
told
off,
wrong
sir,
with you?
white girls.
I'm
Listen,
Islamic. I don't eat pork.
Let me tell you a secret. No other man in
My-
human history
your penis has been
had
Negro
that.
fried.
Listen, sir, I'm Islamic. We do not eat pork or participate in those activities.
I do not eat the other one.
I didn't say I'm not a Muslim, but I'm Islamic.
I don't give a shit. Yellow, fucking
Hey,
black,
man,
white.
you know how
I don't
that
give a
works. I'm
shit.
some type of
Well,
god
you
body
gotta
or
remember,
something.
you're mixed though, so you don't count.
And also, PK,
Yo, how do I not count?
You
But
mixed.
PK, you're trying to
half of
make
you did.
attraction understandable. Attraction is not meant to be understood. Some people got a taste for certain things.
Yo, y'all weird. Fuck you.
I mean, so which one was black? Your mother, or your father, PK?
My dad.
Okay. So
Yeah.
so naturally, so being attracted to a white woman is nothing for you.
I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Asian. I don't give a shit.
I mean, you used to that. You used to that. Like they ain't, like you used to being around white women, so it's not weird for you to be around white women.
I do
One
not
thing-
taste the other white meat.
One thing that happened that made me go from like 50-50 to like, tilted me in the white women when I was in undergrad was I was at the cafeteria and I saw a group of girls from the sorority hill, and they were all taking the pill at the exact same time, all together.
Yeah.
And
The birth control pill or
Yeah.
what kind of
X.
pill?
Oh, I
Okay.
thought I was
birth control
thinking
pill.
X.
And I've
Oh,
never.
I was gonna, you
and-
got to specify what pill you talking about.
Yeah,
Like,
birth
hold
control
up.
pill.
This is
Birth control
college.
pill.
yeah.
Yeah, because it was like they were like, look, I'm here gonna find a man, and a lot of them did, but they were like, I'm not here to get pregnant. I'm here to find a man, but I'm here to find a man that I'll eventually make a family with. And it was just like, oh, I get it. They're prioritizing, because I know a lot of women don't like that, and I knew a lot of black women in that same school who didn't like taking the pill. But those women were just like, I don't like it, but I still want to get the degree, find the man. Boom. It was like they knew the template and just followed it.
Are you
Man, I
physically
need-
attracted to them?
Well, I didn't hear that. What was that?
Are you
Are you
Are you
physically
physically-
attracted to them?
I'm attracted to attractive women.
Correct. That's the right answer. That's the
He don't know
only
what we
answer that
saying.
is.
He don't know what
That's
we
the
saying. He don't
only
know what we
answer that's
saying.
acceptable.
So in other words,
Damn,
you
I
like
got
pork
So
chops.
fucking,
All
that
of y'all
answer
eat
was so
pork
phony
chops.
and political.
Like
I'm
honestly,
gonna.
I prefer black women, but in most of my environments, there's just not been a ton of black women.
I understand.
You know,
See, this is the
hey,
cutoff. This is
Jules,
the
can I
break.
ask y'all a
One at a time,
question?
yeah. One at a time.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question, PK and Jules? How do
Bye.
y'all get used to waking up with that hair and shit in your mouth?
Hold on for a second. Okay, Larvis, what is this shit you got me watching?
Laverius, yeah.
Laverius, what's this shit you got me watching, man? It's got this white girl doing whole songs.
Whole songs. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
I'll show a little bit of it because I'm trying not to get copyright.
Yeah, you don't want to get the strike, man. Don't do it.
Just put the link.
Hey, man. Don't let them dodge the question about waking up with that hair in their mouth, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, you know what I'm talking about, man.
I actually don't.
I will only show like a little bit. I'm talking about a little bit of this shit. Just so you, this is what BJ is talking about. This shit would have never happened back in the day. This shit wouldn't even happen in the 90s.
Think I'm ugly, I don't care. You think I'm dumb, I don't care. You think I'm scum, I don't care. Bitch, I make my money.
No, you always had white chicks like that, though.
Well, they were more undercover. This is what I'll say. They were more undercover with it because this is what happened. The horror stayed in their category, and they glorified the other life. Like you didn't have like the wives, because you know I've dated some chicks and they were wives, but then it's like they were never a whore. And now it's one chick I used to fuck with back in the day. Now she was always a wife. She got out of a relationship event, and now she a whore selling that shit. And I mean, it's like they glorified the whore culture. So a lot of the wives were like, well, I must have been missing something. And now they want to experience what they've been missing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's why not bet that I was going too much. But go ahead.
Lord. I cannot be around the other white meat. Now, I'm gonna tell you, even when I tried to look at white girls, I was in the army. The first thing that gets me is the smell.
Wait a minute. You never had sex with a white woman?
It's like a hormonal smell.
It's
like my hormones. Like it's like they got a pheromone that repulses me.
Yeah,
wait, you've never had sex with a white woman?
Have you ever smelled
like
the
the smell just
They smell
kills
like
me.
wet dog. They smell like wet dog.
And that hair, I can't get over the hair, bro. I can't get over when they like that shit be everywhere. Like, what the fuck is up with this shit?
Yeah, I mean,
I'll say, she had to make sure she stays clean, though. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, you gotta really watch that.
Had no good white
most
girls.
of them do. Most of them do.
Yeah, I ain't never had I hate to say I fuck with a couple of white girls here and there, but I've never had a stinky white girl. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, what the fuck are y'all
I don't
talking
know
about?
what.
If she smells like that, she's not taking care of herself.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
It's like their body density is different.
I'm gonna first say this, but
they have to wash their body and their hair every day. Otherwise, it will.
They have more oil. They just have more oil.
Like they do.
Like and you get a curly hair white girl, it's everywhere. Right? It looks better. But it's like,
no better than a black woman. All that synthetic hair all over the floor.
But black woman's hair curls back in. Like you have a white woman with curly hair, it's just like long, stringy, curly. She'll just like wash it and it'll just come out like almost like she has like a light treatment of chemotherapy. She's got to put it on the shower wall, and then she'll just take it off when it dries off and then throw it in the trash. Like that, they just got to think about that.
Okay, I've noticed that like where they get in the shower and like the hair is fucking everywhere. I've noticed that.
Yeah, you noticed it.
It'll be like 100 hairs come out every time they shower. It's just how it happens. There's a few that don't have it, but they have that like that thick like country singer hair. You know, like those Tammy Wynette, like that big hump.
Yeah, y'all gotta teach them how to make chicken.
Yeah, I mean, you could like look. I have a cousin who now lives in Eastern Alabama, and he's got a white girlfriend. And I mean, it is changing. And I mean, I got family in South Carolina, North Carolina, and it's like it is not as big of a deal. Like you're definitely gonna find pockets, but black people and white people have been in the South so long that it's kind of what the fuck else are you gonna federate with? Like federate with, make relationships with, like I mean the pickings are slim.
I'm like this. You stay on your side of the fence.
I don't know, man.
Wait, Charles, you never slept with a white girl?
I haven't either, Judge. I haven't never had sex with a white girl.
Yeah, y'all weird, bro.
What? Wait a minute. What's real?
Weird.
Y'all weird, bro.
Wait. Okay. Here's a question. Wait. I gotta ask a question.
One time.
Have you guys, all three of you guys?
Y'all.
I know all three of you. A woman had to ask to do you at least, or you just turned them down?
Just turn them down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Y'all
I mean,
weird. Who turns down free pussy? Like, what's wrong with
I
you?
do. I turned down a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I get you.
I've turned down more pussy. I'll tell you, I turned down more pussy than I've had.
Yeah. After age like 24,
Like,
25, it becomes a lot easier to do.
I've turned out.
I don't turn down attractive free pussy, bro. It's not
I turn down pussy all the time.
Unless she is fucking disfigured or unattractive, it's not
PK,
gonna happen.
You never had a woman who was just a little too clingy, a little too aggressive, and you were just thinking, man, something does not smell right about.
You're too crazy.
Nah, if you smell like that's not gonna happen.
No,
bro.
I'm saying
No,
like,
not smell, but
senses,
you
spidey
detect,
senses go up.
you detect that she's not quite right.
What do you mean by not? You gotta go in. You gotta go into details because I done fucked some bitches that was not quite right. You know,
you see a chick that's a little too aggressive, a little too whatever it is, submissive, a little bit too something, and something doesn't feel right about her.
Right.
I don't
like,
give a
why
fuck.
is that
I don't give a fuck. I will clap.
Well, we know about you though.
Yeah.
That's how STDs get
But like I said,
that's what condoms are for, bud.
Yeah, but
listen,
condoms
though,
are
PK.
Condoms don't save you for everything, moron.
But listen though, PK,
you got things like oral hurt you got to worry
One at a
about.
time, guys. Damn.
Oh, sorry.
But that's the thing, PK. You've actually been around white women to where you're kind of comfortable around them. I'm not even really comfortable around white women by myself.
Okay, hold on. Wait. You gotta go into detail. What do you mean by comfortable?
Right.
Like, I'm just not comfortable. I can't even explain. Like, I'm not like
you're not comfortable.
Yeah, like I'm not comfortable around white women. I can't even get an erection.
Yeah. Gee, can I say something? You know, it is a lot of black folks are like they don't have white people demystified. Like white men have like a weird American
Jules, hold on first. Let me explain something to you about me first off, Jules.
Go ahead, please.
I'm not scared of white people. I'm from
I'm not scared. I'm not saying
scared.
Let him.
But please,
just start. Okay.
Listen, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I was born and raised around white people. So that's what I'm saying.
So
when I'm in a room by myself with a white girl, I get to looking for a window, nigga.
Wow.
I know what you mean.
That sounds like
one thing I know.
Let's get it started out. Okay.
Go ahead, Jules.
No, I'm sorry. Please continue. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No. If you had a thought, go ahead and complete it.
Yeah,
go ahead, my fault, bro. I'm just saying.
You're right in the middle of it, so it must be something important. Go ahead and get your thought out, Jules.
What we're saying is, white women they can be as duplicitous as any other woman, but they do it in a very underhanded and they like check along the way. And a lot of guys are not used to that, especially if you're not a white guy who will just like I've seen the dynamic between black men, black women, white men, white women, Asian men, Asian women. It's very different across the board. But like if you're not around it a lot, you don't see the difference.
Basically, let me tell you about me, man. I went to white schools from the time I was in fourth grade to middle to college. Okay, I've been around white people all my life, white girls all my life, right? I've been in classes where there's nothing but white people. Okay, I know no white people. I'm just not comfortable with white women. Okay, like that. Okay,
you ain't shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I see that. That's funny as fuck.
That's what G is trying to tell you. He's not comfortable with.
I completely. I understand that completely. Yeah.
I don't know.
One time.
That sounds more like. Go ahead.
I'm gonna put it this way. Like, look, it's funny because when I tell people when I was in the Army, I'm not attracted to white women, and they're like, "You're not." And some of these black guys, I'm like, "Yo." I had to ask a couple of black guys and Hispanic guys, how many of your friends, have you been around mainly black people? He's like, most of my friends are white. That's why.
Oh.
And then it's like, I'm like, you're a goddamn Oreo. He's
So
like, what?
You never even got no hair from a white girl?
No, Judge.
I'm gonna put it this way. White girls are not attractive.
Because they offer
White girls stay away from me, and I stay away from them. Like I don't find them attractive.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, like
I'm not. I don't.
Why would I go to a group of
I don't know
women?
why you guys are going to try to debate somebody else's preference. Okay.
No, because that doesn't sound like a preference at a certain point.
It is a preference. Okay.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like. So, for instance,
why is it not a preference? Why is it not a preference?
Because it would be one thing to say I have a preference of, let's say, for instance, in my case, right? Let's use me as an example because I think that's fair in this case. I have a preference for dark. Okay, we all know this. That's what I like. That's my preference.
Right.
But when it comes to what I will have sex with and really what I'll date, because I'll date a woman casually and not, and be with a white girl too. I mean, it doesn't particularly matter to me as long as she is attractive. What that sounds more like is a standard. That's different.
It's a preference.
Wait, hold on. No, BGS, learning moment. You was the same one that argued. You and Charles sit up here and tried to crucify me and AL for liking fat bitches.
Yeah.
That's different. Fat bitches need to earn moral.
Listen, Panthro. Listen, Colonel Panthro. Okay.
We're going back into this again.
No, we're not going back into it. But the argument he's making right now contradicts the argument that he made about us liking fat girls. It's the exact polar opposite of that same argument.
I hate you niggas that like fat girls.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
No, don't start the argument, Dre. Don't start the Dre. Don't start the Dre. But
That's
you
more
get what I'm saying, though, BGS?
Yeah.
The other night he said, okay, we're telling you we're not attracted to white girls. You're trying to push the exact opposite standard for us to not be attracted to fat girls. Like, you're doing the arguments you're making are contradicting each other right now.
Let me ask you, PK. Okay, if you meet a woman, right? If she's attractive, right, but she don't turn your crank,
right?
Have you ever met a woman like that where she's attractive, but she don't turn your crank?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me and Charles are trying to express to you.
It don't satisfy the urge. I know.
In other words, you see a white girl, but you see a white girl in person. Like in porn, you can watch a white girl in porn, dick can get hard, but you meet her in person, like your dick don't get hard for whatever reason. She don't turn your crank.
I mean, but that isn't exclusive to the swath of white women that exists. If they're attractive,
I've been around beautiful white women. I went to school with beautiful white women. They just never turn my crank.
It's just something that it's just that one thing.
Okay.
I don't know. It sounds like I said. It sounds more like a standard than a preference.
No,
that's what it sounds like.
It can sound whatever you think it wants.
Well, that's really what it is. I mean, that's
no. It's not what it is. It's not what it is.
Sometimes that it's just like sometimes people just don't do it for you. That's what it is. It's just like you're used to what you're used to.
And I ain't gonna lie. Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, PK. You might be right on me because I read Message to a Black Man when I was 13. I'm fucked up.
No. I had white male friends, okay, that hung out. That just the girls never turned my crank, and they approached me all the time. It just never did. They were pretty. They're big tits, Flat ass.
BGS, you gotta tell them, man. You gotta tell them I'm from that class of Islamic non-Muslim niggas.
Yeah. And then you get you have an 8 that's a white girl, and you said, okay, how come I'm not really into it? And you get you a 4 or 5 black chick and your dick gets hard. I said, okay, did you notice there's something different?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask all y'all a question for each and every one of you individuals that are just fucking wholeheartedly against fucking white bitches.
I'm not against. We're not against.
You are, but let me be honest.
How am I against you? How am I against you?
Let me ask the question first. And
no, nigga, no.
I was on the question.
You said something. You made a statement.
It is true.
No. How is it true? You made a statement. How am I?
Hey, no. He gotta listen. Just like. Hey, just like us gyno-trained niggas, no. Just like us, just like us gyno-trained niggas, he gotta defend his mother.
I'm gonna come back to it.
No, that ain't gonna come back. No, nigga, no. Right now.
No, I'll come back to it.
No. Otherwise, don't ask me the goddamn question if you don't want to answer mine.
Oh, come on.
No,
man.
I'm serious.
I gotta be like
I'm
this.
serious. I'm
Why you
serious
like this?
Hey,
Why you like this?
Because I'm like
hey, this might be a case study though, BGS. This might be a case study.
No.
Because you know how we gynocrat trained black men have to defend our black mothers and fight for their honor. Maybe he has to defend why niggas don't want to fuck his mom. This shit is serious.
I have white female friends, okay, but I'm not sexually turned on by them, okay.
That's really odd.
Now, why am I against? Why would you say I'm against fucking white women?
I don't know, because it seems to be like you have a standard of no white women, and you have you try to display it as a preference, but it's really a standard.
He doesn't find them attractive.
They don't sexually turn me on. They're attractive.
But he keeps misconstruing preference for standard. I keep hearing you.
It's not a misconstruction.
Every time you go in that BGS, you keep using that word standard first when he keeps telling you preference. How come you cannot distinguish between the two? Those are two different words in the Webster's dictionary.
Because it's not true. It's not true.
How does it not true?
But this is the thing, AL. He did the same thing with us when he kept confusing our preference for big women with our standard.
Okay.
He did the same thing to us.
BGS did do that to us. He did. Him and Charles. They came hard with it.
A standard. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so AL, a standard. What is a standard?
Something that's been set in time that goes on and on, and it's a normal. It's like a tradition. It's something that year to year. This is what this has been given.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up. And we're going to give you both of those definitions verbatim from the dictionary. Is that okay? Can we do that?
Okay, go ahead, man.
Sure.
I don't know why you got to atomize this, man.
No, I mean because it's a standard, and you want to call it a preference. It's a standard.
I've explained to you what the fuck I mean. Okay.
I think you don't understand it. It's like this. It's like this. No, he doesn't understand it. It's like this. Like you ever had sex with a woman and it didn't satisfy the urge? Like I had a couple white girls, and after I fucked them, it was like, don't you know? Like I've had sex with some women, and after I fucked them, I'm like, yeah, man, I got some pussy. Then it's like some women you got after you fuck them, you be like, well, I could have went to work. At least I got paid for the job.
Yeah.
I mean, like literally. I mean, I think it is kind of like that, and they've come to it at that age. Because I've noticed that I've had a couple white girls where it's just like after I done slept with them, it's just like whatever. It's like I can go out and fuck somebody else later on that day, where has a couple people that really like
this.
You need it.
I'm gonna say
tomorrow.
I'm gonna say this, right? Number one, PK. Did you grow up around white people or black people?
Both.
Uh-huh. That's why.
Oh. See, I grew up around both. I mean, but I didn't start fucking white girls until I got older.
I grew up around my school had maybe second and first grade, one white kid.
Oh no, you have plenty.
In other words, I never had an affinity for white women. Just like I don't have an affinity for fat chicks. I don't find them attractive.
Okay, so let's look at the definitions real quick, just so we can nip this in the bud. All right, standard: a level of quality or attainment. The idea or thing used as a measure, norm, or model in comparative. Preference, a greater liking for one alternative over another or others. It's a preference.
You do know they're
So PK was wrong.
No, I was right. He actually just proved my point.
You were wrong.
No, read the definition. Are you retarded?
Preference, a greater liking for one alternative over another.
Correct, which means that you have, for instance, where I made my example.
That's not a standard, dude.
That's not a standard.
Yeah, that's a preference. Preference.
In other words, here's a standard. A standard is a set. A standard is a set. Bottom line, maintenance or quality. Meaning, in the military, you have to meet the standard for the PT test, meet the standard for the weapons qualification. I don't have a preference. You don't have a preference to take it. You have to do it.
Okay, so the standard so what I'm making the statement is the standard for you guys seems to be that if
a woman
is not black,
no,
then no.
In other
That
words,
means standard.
No, it's
my
a preference.
preference,
No, right.
because the standard would mean this is it and nothing else.
Right.
That's the standard.
If
That's
he,
No,
if
it's
he
not the
gets,
standard.
if
That's
he
the
gets,
preference.
So PK. So how come I'm attracted to Latinas and Asians?
Right.
I guess that's not a. They're okay. They
That's
passed
a
the
preference.
blackness test.
It's like housing style.
PK.
I like colonials.
I don't
and
know. I
housing.
guess that's the test for
Stay
you. I
off,
don't
stay off
know.
the weed.
Nah,
no,
but we're
no,
pretty
no.
clear here. I mean, the
No,
case
perfect
is
example.
clear.
Perfect
I
example.
don't know why you. I don't know why.
PK, you know what that
It doesn't
PK
matter.
should
It
get,
doesn't
man.
matter. It
It
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter.
Hey
It
man,
doesn't
you bring
matter.
puff fast,
You know
bro.
what that
It doesn't
PK
matter.
should get, man.
If
You obviously asked for the definitions, and you saw the definitions.
And
did
they
not
align with what I said.
They
no,
You
it
did.
guys
doesn't.
They
threw
did
them
not.
out.
No, it
And
doesn't.
you threw them
PK,
out.
It
No,
kind of.
PK, hold up,
all right,
hold up,
PK.
hold up.
All right.
PK, I want you to listen
All
to
right.
me. I want you to listen to me closely.
I'm done with it. Think with
Because,
it, man. I'm done with it.
because I'll tell you this:
It's-
if you
yeah.
look up standards versus preferences, you see a
There's a
whole laundry list of stuff. I'm looking at it right now. So there's two different things.
Like PK, I'm just telling you, man. You know what that PK should have got.
Yeah, that shit is wrong. You
Look,
can't
I mean,
Jedi
the
mind. Listen,
definitions are
hold
clear. You
up,
threw
hold
them
up.
out. I mean, it is what it is.
You
You don't
can't
like it? Okay.
Jedi mind trick us, bro.
You threw it
Jedi
out.
mind trick us.
Okay.
In other
It doesn't
words,
matter.
A
I do
standard,
not.
listen, you know what me and AL standard is? That bitch got to be 2 something to 2 something.
Hey, wow.
That's the standard.
I don't
Can
care if
anybody
she
hear me?
caramel skin, brown skin, chocolate, butter pecan. If that hoe ain't 185, get her out my face.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. I'll put it
A standard is I will not date a chick that's over
overweight. That would be
200 pounds.
Right. That would be
That's a standard.
I mean, the standard seems to be I would not date a bitch who's white. That's the
No,
standard.
what they're saying is I'm not attracted.
I won't fuck a bitch who's white. Okay?
Bro, it's a preference, not a standard. It's like saying, like I said, it's like saying I won't live in a house that's a colonial
It's not a
and
preference.
not a ranch.
They just went
It's
over
a
the
difference.
definition. They just went over the
I
definition.
prefer one over the other. I do not prefer. What is it?
white meat.
No. Basically,
What you call them?
whole
Hippity
food,
hops,
right?
Hippity hops.
There's some
Okay,
foods
no.
that I don't prefer.
I got a deeper question, PK. Who looks better, black women or white women to you?
Ooh.
I mean, I like dark-skinned black women, so I mean, they look better.
So are you saying
I
that's
don't
your
prefer
standard?
chitlins. I don't prefer
Hold on, is
chitlins
your
over-
standard dark-skinned black women?
No, I have a preference, so one over the other.
Whoa!
No, but what's your standard, nigga? What's your standard?
My standard
Yeah,
is
like
be
fucking
attractive. That's the standard. Don't be a fat bitch. That's the standard.
No, your
How did
standard
you
is
go?
warm and wet.
You know what? Hold up. Silent. Hold up. Stop the show. Stop the goddamn show. I'm not gonna let that escape. This mother.
Got him.
See, got him.
Got him.
Got him. He was about to say something. Got him.
Got him.
No, because PK, you
Let me
just
in.
contradicted yourself hard
Let me
as shit,
in.
bro.
Hold up. This nigga just pulled an obsidian. How do you shoot the fucking gun and deflect the bullet yourself?
He's Black Adam. He's more than a superhero. No, he's acting like he's Black Adam up in this bitch.
I can't even listen to that nigga no more.
Yeah. Have you ever had a food that just didn't rock with you, no matter what?
Yeah, I don't like mayo.
Yeah.
I don't like okra, right? And my daughter, my baby daughter doesn't like okra. Doesn't matter what you put it in, doesn't matter how you serve it. Me and okra just do not get along, right? Now I don't
You
have
can't
anything
even do
against
fried
okra.
okra?
I can't do no okra, period. Okay.
Oh man, that's
I
all.
see. There you go.
No,
I have nothing against. No, that's hey. This is people from
My
the
granny had to batter the shit out that motherfucker for me. I'm like, no, I'll take that ass for
Hey,
500.
I am in total agreement with BGS. Fuck okra.
Hey, and they from California. All they eat is tacos, fried chicken, and fat burger.
Yeah, that's true. And quesadillas and burritos and pizza and all that other kind of shit.
They don't eat the same way we eat, AL. You know what I'm saying? They out there eating tamales, El
Thank God. Thank God.
Oh man.
If I may finally get a chance in, how's everybody doing?
What up, bro?
What's up,
Can
man?
anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm good. Feels like sometimes I need to break out a
Can,
Gatling gun to get it.
can you hear us? Can you hear
Right.
us?
I can hear y'all.
Okay, thanks.
I can hear y'all. Make sure there's no delay in my end. First of all, has it ever occurred to everybody that PK's animus might actually be a black woman? Because he has that guilt, shame, and need to be right. Secondly,
it was all up in his damn shit.
Secondly, let's get a couple things straight about PK. PK, correct me if I'm wrong. You've had a few head injuries in your time, right?
Say it again.
You've had a few head injuries, a few skull fractures, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, this motherfucker's wires are crossed in a certain way, so he ain't thinking straight. So anything we tell him doesn't always register the way it's supposed to. That's another thing we have to consider.
No, I just disagree with everybody. It's all right. Fuck you.
That too. Thirdly, is this motherfucker sober? Because when he's sober, it's hard to have a conversation with him.
Yeah, I'm sober.
Exactly. That's why the shit ain't registering right with him.
He said he was sober.
Exactly. That's why the shit ain't registered right.
Yeah, get what he's saying. We need PK drunk and high right now. That's when he everything's cognizant for him.
Thank you, AL.
Depends on what we're talking about. Depends on how deep and layered the topic is. This one's pretty straightforward. Like, you're just wrong. It is what it is, though.
PK, you full of shit. You full of shit, PK.
I'm never full of shit. That's why, for instance, there are things that happen in life, and then, you know, I say things, and then you come back later, and you're like, oh, shit. He was right about this. That's why people oftentimes, you know, pick up things that I said fucking months later. It is what it is. You'll understand later. If you don't understand now, you'll understand
the
later.
hard way. That's why he's got those skull fractures. Damn.
Hey, listen, he might be right about me, AL, because I'm a radical.
This nigga
I'm a
over
radical
here
black
acting like
supremacist.
PK. This nigga over here acting like he got the high ground where there is only one, and he's in the building. Mr. Red Stick, cut it out.
I have the high ground.
Right.
No, you don't.
Who you, Obi?
I think you going hard like that because your mom white. I think like your mom white, so you attracted to white women. It's normal to you because your mom white. Like it's weird. It's not weird, but it's not normal to us because we haven't been that close to a white woman before. So you always had an intimate relationship with white.
That nigga loves
I've never had
the close encounters with the strange kind. He loves the close encounters with the strange kind.
No, it's not strange for him because his mother is white. Like if his mother is a Caucasian, like that's not strange or weird. That's not abnormal.
So, for instance, I've said this before.
So
on
is she
the
white
panel.
or not?
My mom is mixed race. She's mixed. She's passing as white. Yeah, I would. If you were to call her passe blanc, that would be accurate. She is.
Okay.
She looks white. She ain't white though.
Like their birth certificate can say white.
I mean, you can say that. I don't care.
I mean, I'm asking, does her birth certificate say white or not?
I don't know. I haven't seen her birth certificate.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying in general, you know, like it isn't.
Is your grandfather white on her side? Like is her daddy white?
Her dad's white, yeah. Her dad's white, yeah.
So she pretty much grew up as a white girl, right?
Nah, her dad died when she was young, so no.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about that, but I don't know your mother's personal situation, but I'm saying for you to be that close to a Caucasian woman is normal. And that's all I was speaking about. It's not an attraction whether she's beautiful. I've seen beautiful women of every race, you know what I'm saying? But I'm personally only think that black women are attractive. I don't know if I'm saying it wrong. I've seen a pretty Mexican girl, but I'm not attracted to her.
I don't know. For me, it's not a standard for me to go to any particular woman and be like, okay, you're excluded because of, you know, you don't pass any sort of barometer on a scale of a color test. Like that ain't it.
It's not the color. It's not the color for me. See, that's the thing. It's not the color. I've seen black women that were light skinned, but I'm just attracted to black women. It's not this color. I guess it might be the phenotype. It might be, you know, I don't know. But I'm different, though, because I think that, you know, we the most beautiful people. Like, I have a supremacist mind state like that about black people. So I'm brainwashed. I'm kind of fucked up. So you can't ask. You got to ask a person that's non-biased. I'm automatically biased. I read Message to a Black Man when I was 13. I thought Malcolm X was Superman. I thought Marcus Garvey was like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm fucked up in the head.
Well, I think that's fair to say. I think we all have biases. I'm just, kind of putting them on Front Street. That's all I'm saying. I put them out there.
I put it like this because I don't want to get on this subject for too long, but it's kind of like preferences are hard to understand, and what I like me, I have my preferences when it comes to women, but when I come forward with this, when I say a standard, to me it's more so like, okay, she has to look a certain way, she has to be a certain kind of weight, she has to have this type of mentality. But as far as the women that turn my crank, like a lot of white men don't do it for me. Like a lot. I'm talking about a lot, and it's what it is.
Fair enough.
I've never been with a white woman. I have, like I said, I had nothing against them. But they just don't turn the crank. They don't. You're like, damn.
I'm still gonna poke fun at you. What's wrong with you? I'm still gonna talk shit. What's wrong with you?
They don't turn my crank.
What's
wrong with you?
I could say they're beautiful. I could say, oh, she's very attractive, this and that and third. But a lot of them do not turn my crank. Just like a lot of Asian women, they don't turn my crank.
Oh, it's something wrong with you, bro. Something really wrong with you now.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not attracted to Asian women at all. I don't understand the attraction. I think they look like Asian men.
No. I do not have yellow fever. Sorry, I don't have yellow fever.
Okay, so what about Indian women? Like, are you down with that? Like, is that cool?
What do you mean, like Native American Indian or East Indian?
I don't give a pick one.
I would have to go more
towards the dot.
All right, post the link.
Watch your whole Rengekyo.
Okay.
South Asian in general, you gotta be careful with them. Because a lot of them, they have their own form of colorism. So a lot of them don't like messing with black dudes anyway. They prefer white guys. Things in their history of colonialism.
And we appreciate it because we're not attracted to them. I'm not looking for no Pakistani woman. Definitely not. I'm not attracted to Pakistani, Indian, Afghani, Kyrgyzstani, no Indo-European.
Well, let me go ahead and read my cash outs out real quick. Dre, appreciate you. Butler, she says for the $2 holla, appreciate you. Lavaris, for that chin up music video, God. And the Griff, appreciate you for the cash outs.
Oh, whose cash app did you read? You just not reading mine?
Yes, I'm just reading. Yeah.
Oh, well, then fuck you.
This guy.
Wait, hold on, Dre. Let me ask you something. Dre.
What's that?
When you just said fuck you to people, is that the same as like when motherfuckers used to tell Charlie Murphy, fuck your couch? Which means hello or thank you or something like that?
It's just that, no, remember, like I said, in the late 20th century, that's how heterosexual men bond, by insults.
Yeah, I know, same thing.
Right.
It's just shit talking. It's just shit talking.
Yeah.
See?
Fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch.
Just because of that, I'm gonna have to cuss this nigga out. You know, just because of that. You know that, Art?
Cuss who out?
You.
You can't cuss me out.
Yeah. Yes, I can.
Shit.
I just did.
All right, everybody, back up.
Y'all don't
want
to. Hey,
let him go.
When I do that video with my brother, I'm gonna tell him what my anger is. I say, explain to them what my anger is, guys.
What's the damn wrong with this damn app?
I don't know. You need to get off OnlyFans, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. You gotta get off Backpage.
I was cussing them out in Cash App. Now, smart ass.
You're on that Backpage, man. Like,
no, evidently it says waiting to complete. I said that. That's why I said I just did. I sent him another $2. So,
all right.
You out there,
Okay,
you
your
know,
mom. You
riding the
said your
Uber
mom.
trying to swing dick, man. It happens like that, man. You just, you know.
I got a question for G. Serotonin.
What's up, bro? I hear
You said you're a Muslim, right?
No, that's a joke. I'm not a Muslim, but I'm Islamic.
Oh, okay.
You just know what I mean. I'm not a Muslim exactly, but you know what I'm saying? I'm Islamic. It's a little black power thing. Like every black
all
power
right.
person is kind of Muslim. Everybody, yeah,
All right, I get it. I get it. I get it.
We already Elijah
I get it.
Muhammad.
No need, no more explanation. I understand. But my question is, since you're into big ass women and everything, my question is, you ever thought about heading to an African country called Mauritania?
I'm gonna say this. You know, this is about to get real, nigga. You know, I'm pro-black Africanism, but nigga, I'm from America. I don't know shit about Africa, bro. I'm not about to go to
I don't blame
Africa.
you.
Yeah, I'm not about to go over there and try to convince them to do nothing. I'm trying to go to Texas and try to get some help from them.
All right. That's
I'm trying to
understandable.
holler at AL and get a job on the pipeline. I can't go to Africa. Nothing. I don't speak Swahili. Igbo. I don't speak Fula. I don't speak none of that. I'm not into none of that. I don't know too much. You know, I just had the basic introduction into Black power, Black nationalism, and that kind of leaks over into Pan-Africanism. Automatically. Like, if you know, that's just how we educate. I don't know, maybe BGS art can explain that more. But, you know, once you go
No,
down
I
that
get it. I
rabbit hole,
understand.
like,
Don't need to
Black
explain anymore.
nationalism is kind of mixed in. Pan-Africanism
Oh.
kind of mixed in.
We need one more like, folks, to get to 100 likes.
Oh,
So
wait,
hit
hang
the
on.
like
I
button.
think I forgot to put a like on this. Forgot to hit the like button.
I'm actually interested in discussing more stuff like that. You know, I feel like we need a whole political ideology. You know what I mean? That's centered around all of that. Because one thing I do notice that every other group, they use the whole group. We seem to be the only people that want to separate our group into different groups. Like I noticed, like when the Italians started molding together, they didn't shun other Italians. They was like, okay, get them, we got to use them for what they for. But I don't know. That's just I just got a different ideology.
Well, that point you just brought up, that's interesting because because like if they went back at their home, like when you see certain immigrant groups, they bond together, of course, because it's like a us against them kind of mentality they have. But if they went back home, then you would see the divisions among them based on like what region they're from, or what part.
Well, that's
what
the thing.
neighborhood.
That's the thing. That's our problem here. Is a lot of. I'm not gonna speak of all black people, but when you're speaking about, you know, I'm maybe what you would call a category like an A-list or FBA. There's no ties to Africa. Like there's no tribal.
That much I figured.
Yeah,
just like the same thing. You can say the same thing about Afro Latinos or Afro Caribbean folks.
The thing is, they were allowed to have a culture we weren't. Our culture is artificial.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and that's
what hurts us.
Yeah, I'm like with Art on. I'm on us. You know, we need to figure out a culture for ourselves, and it's kind of hard not to be influenced by something because we American. Like we influenced by American
that
culture.
is our culture, whether you like it or not.
I think one of the biggest issues is that, and this is one of the biggest stopgaps a lot of black people in America seem to have, is that we believe that somehow within the American system that we'll be able to somehow, without any interference from the dominant society, have our own independent culture. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna have to move, bro.
No,
you're gonna have to start fresh somewhere completely else. As if you want to do it individually, you can, or as a group. But if you live within the confines of American society, bro, like unfortunately, really any society, I agree with that. You're going to be influenced by that culture. You're going to be influenced, especially when you have stopgaps put in place to make sure that you're within the American system's control. You can't have your own independent will and direct influence on the culture unilaterally. It's just not going to happen. Not here.
And I agree with you. I don't think that there's a way possible to rectify what's going on with the community. I always say this: America's not broken for nobody but us. But it's not really broken. This is exactly how they meant it to be. Like us being it's always been like that. That's how they want it to be, and that's how they like it. No amount of us joining the military, no amount of us working in the government is going to help the situation, because you only further the empire. The more productive you are in the empire, it furthers the empire. Like, it's too big to fail. Us going and giving our best to their military, us going and giving our best to their colleges. Like, we got Dr. Gigi, we got people like Charles, we got people like Art, we got all these people. We all exist inside of this construct. We're all productive inside of this construct, and we're paying the construct to oppress us. And that's just real, but we don't have no other option, because it could always be worse.
Hey, Marcus Garvey told you guys like over 100 years ago, nigga, get on the boat just about. Get on the boat.
Look what happened to Marcus Garvey.
Yeah.
Shit, look what happened to him.
There's been three phases of that, right? And the reason, and the missing piece is the reason that there's never a big push to put you on the boat by white or black is because you make too much goddamn money for America. You always did. That's like when they put you back in the Jim Crow instead of because Lincoln wanted to put you on the boat and basically so you put these niggas on the boat, 70% of your GDP is gonna go on the boat with them.
Yeah. And look how skilled we are. Yeah, all of us are skilled, productive men.
Yeah.
No matter what, all of us, either whether you work in a factory and you're a skilled machine operator, they need you. They need you to be a good truck driver. They need you to be a good mechanic. They a good roofer.
There was a book called Accounting for Slavery where they talked about it. They tried to make white immigrants work like slaves, and the white motherfuckers quit. Okay, they're not gonna work like that. Okay, so they had no choice except to keep you, because Lincoln wanted to trade you guys in for white immigrants coming from Europe. Okay, they wanted an all-white country, so they tried it. They tried to import these white folks and put them.
They don't work as hard.
Position. Of course not. Well, yeah, they didn't have no incentive to work as hard. They didn't have a whip on their back. Okay,
I mean, it's kind of hard to force them when they're not getting their fucking ass beat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard.
Did you ever get that in PDF? I meant to send that to you, but I never did.
Okay, which one? What book?
Accounting for Slavery.
No, I got the audio book, so I was listening to it because somebody mentioned it. So yeah, you can send me the PDF so I can mark it up. But they actually mentioned that. They said they actually tried to get white immigrants to work as hard as black folks.
Can you send me that file? I would like to hear it.
You got to send me your email. You know my email?
Just send it to my phone number.
I'm not sending you anything through my phone number to yours. I'm going through the email.
Oh,
I could do Dropbox.
Mr. Dre Dr. 1 at Hotmail.
Send it to my email.
Yeah. But basically it's that's what they stated. Okay, there's two things. Like I think it was a book called I can't remember the name of the book. He's actually a Civil War expert, right? Civil War author, and he basically he's from the South, a Southern Civil War author. He said 70% of the GDP came from the South. So if you add those two things together, and they bring in white people, okay, to actually work, immigrants work that hard. They don't work. They're not gonna work as hard as slaves. Okay, they're not gonna work. From Cane C to Cane C, and with an overseer walking up down the road, whipping you on the back to make you work faster. And
they had this issue even, for instance, through Brian McMurray's bringing it up in the chat, man. When you started to have your explosion of European immigrants come over here post World War II, man, when they tried to force them and the children and their women in the factories, man, they had the same fucking issue. They were like, dude, like, fuck all that. We finna fight your bitch ass. And they ended up having to kill them multiple times.
They started bringing immigrants in the 1830s.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's a very good book called The Empire of Cotton. Basically, basically the whole modern industrial capitalism was actually based off the cotton fields of the South, right? Europe would not have been rich without the South. The South fueled all their raw materials, especially in textiles and cotton. Okay, without them, they would have been they'd still be backwards. It is what it is. But the thing is that the reason that they had to, they didn't export you. The reason they put you back into semi-slavery, which is Jim Crow, is because 70% of the GDP would have went out the window.
Yep.
They had to put you back.
And as
they
the
did.
brother,
It didn't release you until 65 when the machines took over this kind of labor,
Majority of it, right?
And they didn't need you anymore. But go ahead.
and then as the brother Kwame Ture said, at the end of it, and this is still an unspoken thing, a lot of brothers got skills. And if it wasn't for discrimination, you wouldn't be held down at all. If they didn't discriminate against you, a lot of brothers wouldn't be held down at all.
Oh, definitely. Well, white people would be out of business if they didn't discriminate. You wouldn't believe. If they didn't discriminate against you, 90% of the white people would probably be out of work within weeks.
I'm not gonna say that. We don't got those type of numbers. We don't got those type of numbers.
The thing is, under the Civil Rights Bill and affirmative action, the white men were perfectly fine with you getting the skills and you putting them in. Guess who wasn't?
White women.
White women. What did the white woman say? They said it twice, right? Once when you go get after the Civil War, you're gonna get the vote. Okay, how are you gonna give this black man a vote, and your white women doesn't have it, right? How are you gonna put them over me? That bitch said, that chick, the Congress said the exact same thing in 1964 with the Civil Rights Bill. Okay, how are black people gonna have more rights than us? Than your women. That's like when they put sex in it. Once they put sex in it, everything. What the hell do you? Where the hell are you, man? You in
Wawa?
Wawa?
Yeah, mute up real quick, Dre.
Hey, man, give me an icy, man. While you there?
I know what's his name. Tim Wise actually wrote that good article on it. That they got like what 80% plus of affirmative action.
Yeah. That was is the sisterhood. Not consensual. I think it's just consensual. In other words, does it go both ways?
Yeah, I mean, G's right. You should not be comfortable around white women, but that spells out the whole reason, that historical arc of why.
Yeah. And guess who doesn't get blamed for it?
White women.
About this, white women. White women don't get blamed.
I mean, they get away, bro. I have seen the dirtiest dog shit stuff that they've done, and it's not just like friends, but like friends who now have power and have access to like real power, who are on deciding committees and stuff, and they have done some of the dirtiest dog shit stuff in the world, but they are less boastful and less like they don't brag about or like try to promote the dirty shit that they'll do, but they have you'll be the seat at a major flagship university, and you'll be on a deciding committee for, admission to a department, and they'll just be like, I feel like, boom, and then you all of a sudden see downstream like a domino effect, just boom, 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 boom. It's terrible.
What if you theory crafted if America was like an authoritarian country in some like alternate universe and like forced white women to be like forced pair bonding with black men after slavery, dude? Like imagine how different this fucking country would be, dude.
It wouldn't be there. I don't know. I don't know what that got to do with anything.
I don't know, man, because I think that in many instances these women, man, like, honestly, if they didn't, I'm just being honest. Like
they did. There was a good goddamn reason why they didn't. Is because if a black man got with a white woman and they had a kid, guess what the kid's not going to be?
Not white.
Not a slave.
Not a slave.
Why do you think they put this shit in the first place? Okay, I put this shit up for sometimes I get frustrated. I actually put this shit out there for a goddamn reason, right? All this stuff matters. There's a reason why they separated that. The fruit of the womb, right? If it came out of a black woman, it was a slave. Came out of a white woman, it was actually free. Okay. Two different systems. They put that into law.
X amount of years. Yep.
Yeah.
If a white woman has a baby by a black man, I don't care if he's a slave. That baby is born free.
There's that book. What? Oh God. Let me see if I can find it on my shelf. It's White Women, Black Men by Hodes. What's her name? Stacey Hodes. And she talks about like how a lot of white women in the pre-Civil War South would have relationships with black men, but if they would act up, they would threaten to send them back into slavery.
Yep.
Just
women are women. They just work within the environment that they're going to work within.
Yeah.
Some can be good, some can be bad, but they all want to get the
That's how come a white woman was ostracized if she had a baby by a black man.
But you remember, like on Life, like remember Can't Get Right? A lot of those situations happen. The white girl snuck off, got pregnant by old Gerard across the tracks. So they try to cover it up, and you know what they do? Go get Gerard from over them tracks. Give him a good job at the factory over there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that happened too.
Take a baby. That's how come, like when I saw the survey, right, about the health survey, 15% of black babies born,
that's
quote unquote, is actually born by the American Slave Coast. Yeah, I got that. I actually talked about
beast.
It.
That's a beast of a book.
I did several videos on the American Slave Coast.
I haven't finished it yet at all.
Yeah, it's a long 700-page book. 700-page book. But the thing is that still today, man, like I said, still today, the black babies get dumped back to the black families. So if a white woman, it takes a very strong, willful white woman to actually keep her black child. Okay.
Here's one. BGS, have you read Masterless Men?
No.
It is it's written by a woman who she independent press, but she wrote about the black-white like labor pre, that Civil War era, antebellum era, and she was talking about how some of the relationships between black men and white women, the women would kill the children that would come about from those relationships because they didn't want to have a child who could be brought into slavery.
Not only them, also.
But the thing is that
they daddies. Yeah, they daddies.
In other words, if basically, really what would happen is they would kill her.
Yeah.
Correct. They would sometimes. So the way that it ended up working out is in some instances,
her and him.
Correct. They would actually sometimes they would kill her, him, or they would kill the child.
Yeah.
Or sometimes a lot of times they had laws on the books, believe it or not, that were stricken from history, believe it or not. There were many laws across the country that were struck completely. They had, because I used to keep paper records on a lot of this, but they struck them.
Corrective killing and everything.
Correct. And so the reason that you have less of these it's not bullshit. Whoever this guy is in the chat, it's true. You can look it up, bro. It ain't that hard to look up. What they did was they struck these because what they had was they had laws on the books that made what was it called? Not being married to your spouse as illegitimate. And so what they do is they would kill the children of these marriage, quote unquote, unions. That's what they did.
Yeah. Oh man, American history is brutal up until I'll put it this way: I remember a lot of my family's from the Carolinas, North and South. The state eugenics board in North Carolina didn't shut down until 2003.
Yep.
Like think about there's people who are alive now who were snipped or had pieces removed from them 40, 50 years ago, and people were just riding it out, getting a pension and having to deal with that. We are very close to the nefariousness of this country. But
then a lot of stuff too is that inside, slavery ended everywhere else before it ended here. By
except for Brazil.
But I'm talking about
North Africa,
chattel, when they stopped importing, that was the early 1800s when England and the Netherlands and stuff was ending slavery. So inside of their society, black people were a little more integrated. Even if they wasn't as full class citizens, you had mixed breed offspring that were not slaves, that were royalty and all type of shit. They weren't royalty, but they were looked at as man of affairs and women of this class, and where it was clear their mother was a slave mulatto from this place or from Congo, and they would be royalty in Netherlands and England and all this stuff. Like there's a lot of people. That's how like Benjamin Banneker was. He was like that. So you got it's like a lot of people like that.
They handled it wild. Miscegenation and the intermixing of people here in America was handled wildly different. Than the rest of it. Every place else.
Yeah, like the term red bone, a lot like them are all real terms. Like when I found that shit out, I was like, damn, that's crazy. Like all that shit originated in New Orleans and Louisiana pre-colonial America. So when Spain and France had that shit, they was already having black wives and offspring and kids and sons who owned plantations and shit.
Yeah, until the America is capitalist. It's about the money. Really, what about the morals? It's about the money.
Yeah, that's like people don't know French people, like Creole people, are from fucking South America. They not even from America.
It's a mix. It's a mix.
No. Creole people are like the original Creoles originated from the offspring of the people like in Simon Bolivar, like Colombia. Haiti helped Simon Bolivar.
Simon Bolivar.
When Haiti won their independence, they tried to help South America get free, and they sent a whole bunch of money to Simon Bolivar in Colombia.
But Creole is a mix of
French, African. It's African
and
Spanish and French. Native. It's like the South American.
In other words, if a French slave master had sex with his black female slave, guess what their kid's going to be?
A Creole.
Yeah, it's going to be a Creole.
Creole is another name for mixed.
And what happened was those Creole offspring started going into the populations of South America and having kids and shit. This was the people that Simon Bolivar and them was.
In Latin America, they call them mestizos.
Mestizos.
It's not Creole is French and black mixed together. That's what
and so when the war ended, like there was wars in South America. See, a lot of people don't know that the shit in slavery happened in South America first, then North America.
The 30 million, what started capitalism, and we've talked about this, right? What started capitalism. I actually played a video talking about Mexican slavery, right? Is that the conquistadors discovered a hill of silver in southern Mexico, right? And they wiped out like 30 million Aztecs, native, to actually get that silver. That's where capitalism started. That's what fueled the whole capitalist movement in Europe.
And what they don't tell you, all of that shit happened hundreds of years before America even came into existence.
Exactly. Yeah.
So they was down there in South America having slave plant, like in Haiti. That's why it was easy for me to figure it out. Like, okay, Christopher Columbus and them didn't even come to this motherfucker. They was in Haiti and Jamaica and Santo Domingo and the Canary Islands, and they never touched Virginia and motherfucking Netherlands, like Virginia and North Carolina. They never even came to that shit.
The thing is, you bring about a boatload of silver and you become a backwater country like Portugal or Spain becomes fabulously rich overnight. Guess what? The other Europeans going to come. We got to go get some of that. That's where it came over.
Hey, BJS, what do you know about the Conversos?
The who?
The Conversos.
I don't recognize.
In the Spanish Empire, the people who converted from the tribe that normally doesn't get mentioned.
Okay.
And then they might have been the people who financed, and then they might not have been the people who we see today.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like how much? That's what I've not been able.
A lot of the conversos, what they call conversos, was actually Jews that came from Europe and converted to Catholic. What about them?
The Sephardic ones.
I've not been able to find like a couple of smoking gun. Like you can find a bunch of stuff that'll talk around it, but it won't pinpoint like
because it's hidden. People who are critical. Of course not. They're not gonna talk about it because it's hidden.
Because I mean, like
I got with his death.
Because you go to like Curacao or like I know places in Brazil that will have, streets names that are not Portuguese, not Spanish, not African. You know what I mean? It's very specific names. Yeah. And even in Haiti, there will be a handful of names too. But it's just like,
of course, it's hidden. Of course, because Catholics will do what to you? They kill you.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm convinced.
Nigga.
Listen, man.
No, not the crusade.
I'm joking.
There's places like that in California where they came up from Mexico and into California.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm convinced that all this shit is fairy tales and make believe, bro.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, I know that I'm not convinced that all of it is like that, but I'm just saying a lot of this shit.
How'd your black ass get here though?
At least my mama and daddy was fucking. Shit, that's all I know.
And so on and so forth. Well, hey,
And so on. No, I'm not saying it like that. No, I'm not saying it like nothing real. I'm saying everything is real. Shit, like aliens are real. All this shit real.
Okay.
Because I understand. I'm intelligent enough now to understand that two things can happen at once.
Yeah, it can, but
like there ain't no such thing as chronological history. Like, because I understand. Like right now, nigga, it's not 2022 in China.
Well, a lot of times
it's
you'll
not
get like
2022 in Saudi Arabia.
The naming of a year is basically an agreement. Okay.
Yeah.
2020 or 2022 is an agreement amongst the civilized world. Okay.
No, most definitely. So I'm not downplaying education or information or nothing. I'm a student of technology. I believe in technology and advancement and all that. Okay. But all this history and like all that shit fake. I believe they just started making shit up based on who won what, who agreed to this, what type of deal got made. Because we done all seen how shit get twisted up, man. We don't know. Like, this shit can't be real.
So what happens when they find documents that are
the winner's always the side?
I mean, I'm not knocking nobody off. I'm saying I'm not saying nothing is fake. I'm saying everything is real.
Hold on, G. What happens when they find documents that are 500 years old that were written down? Okay.
Oh, I believe them too.
So that's where you think history comes from. They don't just make it up out of their asses. Okay, we're just gonna change this. It has to be written somewhere.
No, I understand that. Listen, I understand that. But it's also I understand that if it's history got written down. But I also understand that the shit that didn't get written down, that's true too.
That's
so
true,
I can't argue.
But thing is, you can't account for that because nobody knows about it. It's been forgotten.
It's like, for instance, what I mentioned earlier about, the whole, what I was talking about, the intermixing and how they used to deal with mixed children and also, those mixed couples. A lot of that's not written down. It's not. But it's a fact.
It's obviously a fact. But,
I mean, I believe everything. Everything is possible, man. I can't say who right and who wrong because a person could pop up from Sri Lanka, like my history say this. Then a person to pop up from Cambodia, like my history say this. Then a person to pop up from New Zealand, like my history say this. And they all could be true. They all could be true. There's no such thing as chronological truth. Like I don't like it's not real.
Hold on.
I'm not basing my studies off of how Europeans chronological their discoveries of other places.
I gotta rein this in. I agree with that somewhat, but you can't.
How do you agree with? Okay, if you get to a place, listen, PK. If I get to a place, listen, hold up. If I get to a place and there's a whole civilization there with cities and trade and tribes and laws and customs, nigga, how can I say how long that they been there?
You can't.
Oh God.
I mean, you can't. You can do DNA tests and see and try to match it up with other people's DNA that have a similar history, but other than that, you can't.
So you don't dispense with you don't do it all out. You don't throw it all out by virtue of the fact that quote unquote everything is true. What you do is you try to sort and you try to find more evidence. That's what you do. That's what we do. I mean, when it comes to history, for instance, we're still finding out things that we didn't know about the Neanderthal in the 2020s.
Yeah.
Listen.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this. I believe it all. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like everything is right and everything is wrong to me at this point, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I be looking at shit like that's the whole point. We're just talking about the future, man. Because the past is the past, and we don't know what happened. We just know that we here right now with the internet, and we got bulldozers, and we got electric factories and power plants, and niggas is going to motherfucking the moon and Mars and shit. And I'm trying to go with them. I'm not worried about what happened 99 years ago.
You have. Why is the past important?
Oh yeah, so we don't repeat it. So
exactly.
That's why I say I'm on my black.
Important.
And then I can't. And then listen, I'm not intelligent enough, or maybe I'm not gonna say that. I'm in a place where I'm kind of intelligent enough to understand what I am in this society and how I came to be. And I'm trying not to be despondent, knowing that this shit is not no accident that we in this position. So I'm on a borderline of fighting like, damn, we could keep getting smarter and shit. But the honest truth is, if I paid attention in school, mathematically, nigga, it's impossible for us to catch up wealth-wise with these motherfuckers. If we do get repaired, we also need to be subsidized with machinery, technology, education, and all that shit for the next 100 years. Like, not just with black people, the white people work. But listen to what I'm saying, Judge Dre. Our culture, we are one of the newest groups of people, FBA people.
Well,
we don't have a large piece of land mass to control. We have no mining or mineral rights. For hundreds of years, our intellectual property was stolen and siphoned from us.
You know why? You know why, G? Because you're fucking created by this country. Okay,
I know that. That's what I'm saying, BGS. So we are a product. This is our country, exactly. We are a product of we are the. I'm gonna say this. We the most valuable product America ever made. And now we just in this motherfucker. Like, we in this motherfucker. We trying to figure out a way into franchisement. But everything we do and every time we improve, it improves the system. This shit is like a chimera. It's like eating itself.
It's built to absorb you. You're not supposed to be independent. It's there to absorb you.
Nigga, how can it absorb me and it's trying to kill me, BGS? What the fuck?
Just like the American Indian, right? They absorbed them, okay?
No, the American Indian is gone. Nigga, they out of there. There's no more.
What happened to it? They didn't kill them all. They absorbed them. They breeded them out.
And they killed them. Where they at?
They breed them out. They still
They are not, exactly. That's what they are not. That's what I'm saying. It's just hard to keep going with that shit. Niggas get annihilated out here. Niggas is home. Niggas is sleeping outside.
Same thing that happens in the nation, right? If you got this group of people that want to act separately, but there's always going to be people that's going to go out into the greater society and they're going to mix in with them. That's what's happening. That's why you only have a small group of the people in the nation.
You look at Brazil, man. 80% of Brazil looks the same.
Yeah.
No, and I respect that, but it's just goddamn going through this shit is a motherfucker. Ain't it?
Yeah. Nigga, go back 20 years and go through it.
Exactly.
You think this is hard? Go back 200 years.
Oh no! It was hard. It's always going to be hard for the niggas.
You're not getting what I'm saying. Go back 20 years and say that again.
No. I know. Listen, I understand our quality of life has improved, but that doesn't change. Okay, you're right. Y'all right, man. Y'all right. It do mean a lot. You're right. Our quality of life has improved.
G.
We still get annihilated though.
Go watch Devotion.
We still gonna die the fastest. We still gonna be the most poor.
Go watch Emancipation, man. Go watch Emancipation and you come back and tell me whether your quality, whether you've improved your quality of life or not.
Oh no! I'm not. Listen. Look, I want to make it understood. I appreciate how good I'm living. I'm working hard. I'm living good. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I understand my social position in this place and the group of people that I belong to. That this shit is not no accident. When we're sitting here complaining about our boys not being able to read, that's not an accident. When we sitting here complaining about us being the lowest people in the job market, that shit's not an accident.
The thing is, your boys not being married is not because of white people. It's because your bitch.
No. Not read. And I'm not saying that. I'm not. Once again, whatever it is, it's not an accident.
You do not need a school. Most adult people can teach their children to read. You don't need a school to teach your kid to read.
Let me jump in,
it's
man.
Very true.
Listen, G. Like, so you done fucking took us on a roller coaster here, but let me get to the point, bro.
Oh shit!
All of this is not some sort of machination. All of this is not the machinations of the evil white man. Some of it is, some of it isn't, bro.
Right.
Some of this shit is a happy accident that for them anyway.
Right.
Where we are now. It is what it is. So I mean, you kind of went on a tangent about how you don't believe history and how you do believe history. So I don't know like it sounds like you kind of agree with it, then you kind of
Oh, boy.
discard it where it doesn't matter. But the bottom line, the bottom line
Sounds like
is
PK.
this.
Sounds like PK.
Yeah, the bottom line, the bottom line is this, man. You gotta just honestly, like, if this is something that concerns you, man, spend some time, dealing with it. It's that serious.
Okay, Rob Noxious wants to get in. Rob Noxious, if you want to get in, I'll drop down so you can get in. Okay.
Nah, man, don't drop down for that troll, bro. That's a troll, BGS. Don't do that, man.
Do you know him?
I don't know him, but I know his
name
account.
is Rob Noxious.
No, his account is brand new.
His brand new.
Tell him pay $5. Tell him you got to pay $5 to come
No,
out.
he got
Get 100 art. Get a heart. Get 100 art.
No, you got to pay at least at the very least 20.
Tell him go ahead and pay some money that way. It's time for bring that collection plate anyway.
His account is new. Okay.
Pass that collection plate around.
It's I can look at it right now. Hold on, because I think it was just like a couple months ago. So
yeah,
it could be a troll.
Let's pass the collection plate around. I mean, I ain't heard him mention no names in a minute. So
hey, man, it's always fun to entertain the unwashed masses, bro. Go ahead, bring them up.
No, we gotta pay some money first.
Yeah, he should. He should. And if you guys in the chat, if you want to see someone get fucking annihilated, you know what I mean? Put some money in the fucking pot.
He got 2 subscribers.
Did any of y'all see the interview
look at the date.
with Robert Smith? He did he had a really good interview with the EYL guys on like his upbringing in Denver, the 5 points there, and he was talking about how like there's a very big difference between now and how we respond to just the worst things that happen versus when he was growing up. There was like a consistent, like revolving effort to make sure that the community was well taken care of. And he was like, that was the big difference he saw between then and now. And he was I want to say he grew up there in like the early 60s, maybe late 50s. But that's a thing that we don't really quite have. It's a bad thing. Police shooting, something like that. But I thought that was like a very...
No, it's not like that, Jules. It's like me and the brothers was having a conversation, right? Me and the brothers my age. I don't know how old everybody is, but usually I'm the youngest one here, so I don't know. But we was just having a conversation about, working hard, getting better, improving. And it's like, yeah, it seems like on the outside, as your brother, when you improve, it's like, okay, yeah, we improving, and we helping, and we coming up, and we upgrading our own individual lifestyle. Mm-hmm. But then you get to the point where you understand intellectually, like, this shit is hurting your group more than it's helping you individually.
Mm-hmm.
That's when shit get hard. It's like, damn, I pay all these taxes for these schools. This shit ain't making our group no more better. And maybe I need to stop thinking about us as a group. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not talking about black. I'm talking about us as black males. I don't give a fuck about no, female shit or no niggas getting married. I don't care about none of that. Get married, have a wife, family shit. I don't care about none of that.
Can I ask a question?
What's up, bro?
You're gonna have to make sense of what you mean by group.
Us as a group that we didn't choose to be. Us FBA. I'm not talking about I'm talking about the people here. We have no home country. Well, this is our home country.
Yeah, it is.
But we're so disenfranchised in our home country, and we're figuring out these solutions. And as we talk to each other, as young brothers. Go ahead, what you said, BGS? Sorry, bro.
So were the Russian peasants, okay, the European peasants, the Dalits in India, okay.
No, we know that, and that's what me and the brothers were just talking about. Like, the brothers, because one of the brothers is trying to talk me into go to community college and shit. Like, he like, man, just go to college, Ray. You can do better. Woo, woo, woo. I mean, I'm not doing bad now. I'm employed, handling my business and shit. But it's like, what am I going to college for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to improve. You know what I'm saying? But like, I go become a diesel mechanic and shit, and it's gonna further my own personal skills to be a driver, a mechanic. You know what I mean? I can do all this stuff, but it's like,
yeah.
Well, I mean,
you have to sacrifice time and money to actually go do that. It's not.
And I want to go do it, but I don't understand what I'm doing. Like, I have no motivation to do that shit for nothing.
That's
what I'm struggling with.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I mean that means you just don't want to do it. That's it.
Yeah, sounds like.
I want to improve. I just want to, I don't know. I think I'm struggling with just being part of something bigger or something more organized.
What does that mean?
I have no idea because I think like I came from when I left. I was in something organized and structured, and we had a group goal.
What does that mean?
For like
what made you leave?
It just wasn't productive. It wasn't a productive thing. It was, what I'm saying? It was, but now I'm looking for that same type of, no, it's not. I'm looking for that same type of outlet in a positive manner, and it's not there. There's nowhere for me to go to. Like, perfect example, when I was a young 16-year-old in the streets, I knew the goal of the gang. Like, look at the gang, we individuals, we going for our own wealth, but we part of something bigger. We part of this network where if my bro need me, I could go get him. Like, I'm inside of this world of, inside this corporate working world, there's no camaraderie between the brothers. I'm being searched for.
All you got to do is look it up, man. There's tons. There's always
maybe in my area. Yeah, maybe in my area.
Or something.
Yeah, depending on what level you are in your professional life. I mean, there's Kiwanis Club, Rotary Club, Lions Club. If you want to do languages, there's like Alliance Francaise. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that you can join.
Like I had a club. Yeah, I had a club of brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like I was trying to talk, but it wasn't a club. We was chopping it up, but it like they wasn't doing shit.
Are you in one of the Greek fraternities?
No, I'm not in none of that. I'm looking for, but I'm saying the legitimate brothers that I've been around, where everybody's legitimate. Everybody's working hard with like nobody doing shit.
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard the? This I don't know if this is a Chinese fucking wisdom statement or where it came from. I can't remember the origin, but have you ever heard the statement? And BGS has said it before. I mean, many people have said it. It's old. It's old as shit. It's probably older than him, and he's seen the pyramids. But listen, have you ever heard the statement that when the student's ready, he'll find the teacher or some shit like that, something like that.
Yeah. When the student is ready, the teacher will appear.
Right. It kind of sounds like you're in a situation where you're not ready yet.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm saying in general, I got a lot of teachers in my life. I learned from a lot of different men. And I'm still learning, and I'm gonna be a student for my whole life. So I'm not. Yeah, I don't know how to articulate it properly, man. I guess I don't know how to articulate it, so I'm gonna just leave it at that.
You basically have to, if you really want to be part of an organization, and a lot of times you guys are like on internet time. If nothing moves in like a month or so, I'm out. The thing is, you got to, a lot of this stuff takes years, man, to actually have an effect. Look at even when I started with the Black Manosphere, right? Okay, a lot of stuff goals we actually had, right? It took years to actually actualize, right? Now everybody can actually see them now, but go back to 2015, right? Okay.
Nothing.
Oh, what are we doing here? We talk about bitches. We ain't doing nothing. Blah blah blah. Fast forward, 8 years later, guess what? All your goals have been achieved as far as the ones that you laid out.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I was around. I came around.
I'll talk about bitches.
One time.
No, I came around here with y'all in like 2000. Like I think it was like, was it 2017? BG? I came around in the Manosphere with you guys listening around 2017. So
like
I understand. And there was always a goal. It was all like I knew there was a goal, even if it took time to achieve. That's why I'm here in 2022, still supporting, still chopping it up, still coming on panels and working and staying around because I appreciate the community. I'm saying when I'm getting with individuals, it's like, all right, man, like I can't make nobody do shit.
You have to join something, man, and be part. You got to commit yourself to something. You just can't jump in and jump out.
Okay. No, I'm not jumping in and jumping out, but I'm saying you do your due diligence because I done been part of shit. So you do your due diligence,
bro,
and you go holler at people. And I'm not saying nobody on nothing because a lot of people is doing stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Are you looking for like a
but you keep saying the same thing over and over again. The thing is, I've been involved with a group of people, man, for like 20 some odd years. You got to join something and stick to it,
and just stay away. Because I'll tell you, I've done political organizing, and that takes years. Even like just a campaign will take years just to set up like the infrastructure to get people out, like all that door knocking stuff. It takes years. The quickest thing I had moving took a full year, and that was just for a mayoral campaign for affordable housing in one city, a small city.
Yeah.
And that took a lot. I had to find the right people, and then that network effect started building out, and it built out fast because people want to live somewhere. But that's a big difference between like a professional network or like a civic network, or like you want to do something charitable. Like those are very big different things. Like I've done Catholic Big Brother. Like all those things require different amounts of effort. And I'll say Manosphere has done a lot of stuff. Most people only see the face of the chats and the streams and stuff, but like
the background.
I'll say like, look, I'm in the Amazon, the AWS classes, and there's a lot of dudes in there who are learning something very meaningful that will make a meaningful impact on them and whoever they decide to help from there on. So I mean, you have to figure out what you want to do, and then if you're willing to stick with it for 1 day, 2 days. I mean, like I'll tell you, the worst thing I ever had to do was be president of my local union. It was a pain in the ass because people expect you to do everything, but you have to convince them, no, you have to actually work with me to do the stuff that we all need to get done. Like I'm not going to make 500 phone calls. Like you're going to make 2, you're going to make 2, you're going to make 4. You got to like, you're chipping away. So I understand the frustration, but it just doesn't happen overnight.
I don't want the brothers to feel like I'm appreciative. Like I don't even know how to articulate what I'm saying. Like I believe in technology. I like technology. I like learning. I like people being like, I like that type of stuff. I'm not against.
What do you want to do? You got to start with that. What do you want to do?
This is the thing, BGS. I'm doing. This is what I'm trying to say. We all men here. We all together, right?
Make it plain, man. Don't give me stories.
I just don't got no motivation. Like I don't understand the purpose of doing this shit no more.
If you don't have no purpose or no motivation, guess what? You're not gonna find anything.
You're not gonna find it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like, what am I doing it for? Like that's what I'm facing now.
I don't know. Why
are you doing?
I don't. That's why I'm just like, I'm done doing shit.
So why am I here?
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, that's the point. That's what I'm struggling with now. Like now, I'm like, okay, now we done got to the point of niggas got careers.
He has to find his purpose. That's what.
Yeah, that's a deep philosophical question. You gotta ask.
That's a purpose. Like that shit is. I know I'm living life just to experience. But I don't know. I can't articulate it. You right. Y'all right.
You need to take about 5 minutes. Go sit down in the chair and ask yourself.
I know, man. I'd have had enough. I'm pretty sure I'd have had more introspective, contemplative time than you will ever have, brother. Trust
me. Man, I'm a truck driver too, so I don't know about that.
But what has it netted you? All the contemplative time. What has it netted you?
Yeah.
That's the point I'm getting at now. If I'm not the smartest person, but I'm smart enough to listen. I'm answering the question.
No, directly. I don't need to. Y'all
okay, so
what has it netted you? What has it netted you?
Nothing.
What? Yeah.
I'm gonna say the truth. Nothing.
Nothing. Exactly. You could.
Maybe I'm looking at it like nothing. Like I got an apartment. I got a vehicle. I got a profession.
Okay. What thing is, and this is something that a female taught me, right? Because she was lost like that, right? She said she didn't know what to do. She didn't know where to rudderless, right? Write down all the things that you do well, okay, even down to the smallest degree, right? And then on the other end, write down all the things that you need to improve upon. Put those lists together and see what comes up.
Yeah, you know, I think that one of the things is maybe, like I said, you sound like you just looking for what you need to do. I mean, if you're talking about the space, like I remember back when I was running shows, I never thought that it would be a day to where I could look up and it's 15 different shows live that I could go and be on. You know what I mean? I think that everybody played a part in everything because, you know, sometimes your information that you putting out here, like you talking about how you lost now and you don't see the purpose of this. You know,
I'm not talking about the space though. I know the purpose.
No, but I'm saying like you saying your purpose, your purpose. I'm saying like this is There's somebody sitting there listening to this conversation, and they might be thinking the same thing.
This is a
and those
deeper
tips.
intrinsic.
And I'll tell you, man, most people, not everyone you think has it together. I used to deliver booze and snacks for like well-to-do people up in DC, and I met a woman who was a partner at a top-tier white shoe law firm. She was miserable. Her apartment smelled like cat piss from down the elevator. Like she was miserable. She would order 2 bottles of Absolute and a big bag of Skittles every other night.
Sleep, bro. Okay.
She was miserable.
Miserable. Yeah.
Miserable.
You would believe.
And then the dude who like kind of focused me in was this fat old man who was like he was a lobbyist for one of the things at the ATF. I can't remember. It was like alcohol, tobacco, or firearms. It was one of those things. But he lived well, and he had a bad limp. But he's like, look, I bring people up here, I entertain them. I have my bills that I'm trying to push through to them. But I figured out I'm good at this, and I figured out the way to become the best person at this. And for him, it was sales. But for him, he needed a lot of booze.
I mean, that's what it feels like.
You just got to figure out what's that thing that you can slide into that you can build up that muscle for. It could be tech. It could be you could be a master plumber. You could be anything. It just, what are you willing to commit to? Who you want to talk to?
I think that's a different question.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's also like, what are you trying to consider for where you want to go? Like,
I'm going to ask you this question.
Steps, just inches.
I'm just going to ask you this question. What are you willing to sacrifice?
Good question.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What are you willing to sacrifice? Because
sacrifice.
Every nigga
I'm not asking sacrifice for what, Officer Faulkner. Like, what are we
get where you're going?
For?
No. Yeah, but I think
There has to be a trade-off.
Wait.
One at a time.
Wait, I'm gonna let Charles go. I'm gonna go after Charles. Go ahead, Charles.
No, I'll go after him.
Oh, you gonna cut me off? All right, go for it, dude.
Here's the biggest
go ahead,
point.
man.
What purpose do you have? What purpose do you see? What's your goal?
He doesn't
and
have
what are you doing to obtain it? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Honestly, man, I'm just living, bro. I'm just living, bro.
No,
I done heard a lot of shit.
What are your dreams?
I don't got no dreams, bro.
You have dreams. Everybody has dreams.
Shit, I dreamed. I'm just.
About it.
I ain't gonna. I'm happy to be alive, bro. I never
we all
thought
happy
of.
to be alive, even a dead.
I'm telling you the truth. Listen, Officer Faulkner, I'm telling you the truth, man. I've always been honest with you guys.
You're depressed.
I'm not even depressed, nigga. I'm happy. I'm fucking,
bro. Let
him finish, y'all. Don't talk.
Listen, bro. I'm not depressed. Like, I'm fucking. I'm getting money. I'm working. I'm not homeless for the first time in my life. Like, I'm just sitting there doing all this shit, looking around. Like, it's not satisfying me. I'm not like, I don't know, bro.
In other words, you don't feel challenged.
No.
Exactly.
No,
that's what it is. Basically,
no, that's what it is. He doesn't feel challenged.
All right,
he doesn't feel challenged.
In life, you're gonna be content with what you is, man. That's what you're up right now. You're feeling content, accepting the mediocre. You know you're trying to make it a big thing, and deep down inside, you know you want more. You're not admitting it, but I know you want to admit it. But just like Charles is saying, choices come with trade-offs. You have to sacrifice something for something bigger than what you have now. Because you want to go to another level that you've never been before.
You know what it is? It's do you want to regret? Do you want to have regret? Do you want to sacrifice yourself to regret, or do you want to sacrifice yourself to discipline?
Well, I don't know, bro. I'm 30. I just turned 32, and it's like
it's that time of year. It's that time of year. It's
holidays. Yeah, it's like every year is like. I'm saying I went through this shit last year, and the year before last, he was looking at this shit like, man, this nigga got to do this shit for 80 years.
No, you don't have to. You got to. It's not going to go away till you find what you're looking for.
Yeah, like you're not. I'll put it this way. I am smart enough. My mother's. She always says that she's less smart than me, right? She's smart, but she's a hard worker. But she was able to focus in on something, and she hit all those, like the metrics of like the 6 figures, all that stuff. My father, same thing. Smart guy, but he wasn't like the smartest guy. But he figured out what he wanted to do, and he hit what he needed to hit. And it's like, what are you willing to do to get there? It's not. It's hard, but just have to take one step after the other. And some of those times it's going to be a pain in the ass to do it.
So this is the fundamental issue that we're having here, and we're all talking around it. You're a seeker, but you know not what you seek. You're looking for something, but you know not what it is. So the blinders are on. You're looking for something, but you don't know what it is. So it happened. There's I don't know what the fuck book it was in, but there's a book. It talks about how there are tons of millionaires, usually people who are quote unquote new money, who acquire wealth, and actually they spend all this money and they get bored with life. They don't know what the fuck to do. They lose their drive, their purpose, their ambition, their vision. And so what you're looking for is what it is you were seeking in the first place. It's, for instance, the issue that people have when they chase after drugs. You need to take some time, do some soul searching, find out what it is exactly
I
that
like
motivated it
drugs.
and drive it. Go ahead.
I like drugs.
You like drugs?
You like alcohol?
Me too.
I haven't
But
had a drink.
Sugar, that's a drug too.
But
Alcohol
yeah,
is
you really have to sit down and ask yourself, what do I want out of life? What do I need to do to get me out of bed every morning and be like, I'm glad to do this.
You know what I
You
just
just have to
figured
find
out?
your passion.
You know what I just figured out? You don't want to admit. You don't want to find the answer out.
correct.
You
That's
don't want to
the
find
problem.
out that answer.
And
What
you
you
might
really
fuck up.
desire, what you really want, what do they call it? Your divine obsession. Found out the BGS for putting up the smoke bomb. Boom.
You know. Well, he might be back. Who knows? But
Yeah.
he might
And
be asleep.
potential.
And I mean, the problem is this: you always have to have another mountain to climb. You know, man, the reason why God put Everest there for man to climb it.
Right.
I mean, men are who we are from what we do. Women are who they are because of what they're born. Women don't have that type of drive. They have a drive for family and children. That's why you see them go batshit crazy when they're at a certain age and they never had children.
And don't be afraid to climb different mountains.
As long as it ain't a fat bitch, we know you.
Man, you can climb
That's a
that.
hell of a mountain.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He calls them Twin Peaks, but it's just her titties.
Hey, and there's nothing wrong with like failing at something. Like I took oh God, I can't remember what certification it was, but I failed the fuck out of it. And I was like, well, that door's closed. I'm not gonna focus my time on that. Focus on other stuff. And now doing other stuff, got other certifications, trying to get more. Like you're gonna make mistakes, but try. Just try. Just start chipping forward.
Just be like Art of IBMOR, man. When he said he wanted to find a vibrator, he went through many of them. So he found
Hey
the
man,
right
you know
one for
what?
him.
For you, what would be a good goal is to conquer a skinny bitch, just to change your outlook.
Shut up.
Oh, you can be like Charles and have two transvestites on both sides with nuts.
Oh my gosh.
Look, Art, just because I didn't invite you on my nuts, don't get jealous. But anyway, and besides, those are real women. You know,
Yeah, right.
Unlike Art, he doesn't know the
Baltimore, they
difference
done
between
had
women.
work done.
Yeah,
No,
see,
you know
he's already on that real woman stuff. All right.
Oh,
Well,
no.
you already know Art was like, if Art was genuine, he would.
I knew that was a
lady
man
right
in the trailer park, Charles. I knew it.
Who, me? No, that's not me.
Yeah, it
I
was
was
you. I
hired to
seen
fucking.
you.
I was hired to follow you and take pictures.
No, that was you.
What was her name? Bonnie.
Look, I took a picture of you trying to take a
I
picture
took
of what
picture
you
of
was
you and
doing.
Art tag teaming that 400-pound white bitch.
No, that was you.
She looked like a even more out of shape Sally Struthers.
Look, man, listen. I know that we like prehistoric stuff, but just because you like woolly mammoths ain't got shit to do with me, bro.
I mean, that's what you call that last chick you had who never shaved her legs.
Charles, the only person I know who said he likes getting his dick jacked with hairy knuckles.
God damn.
Hell no, that's a good
Well,
one.
Art of IBMOR is the only person I know who likes getting pegged by real men.
Hey man, listen, I saw you get it in with that dude at the
Listen,
trailer
we're
park
not
on
going to talk
camera.
about your lot lizard
On
stories.
camera.
Your little lot
he took
lizard
off.
stories, okay?
Can I borrow y'all wisdom for a second, man? Quick second.
I was gonna ask, you think that he was suffering a case of like imposter syndrome, like he was just trying to make a change and he wasn't sure if he could be the guy to do it?
I don't know.
I'm gonna just tell you what
It sounded
it
more like to me that he actually was having a loss of inspiration, of drive and inspiration. He didn't know what it was he was doing and why he was doing it.
Yeah.
He had the physical manifestation of writer's block.
Yeah.
And might be a little bit of depressed about something.
Yeah, it's depression. It's like he's coming out of it because he went through. You went through the stages because I remember I did that. I went through the stages down where I thought the whole world was falling on me. Like I said, I wouldn't. If I looked at myself like then, I never would have thought I would even be here. You remember I told you I had a date already planned, all that shit. You know, so yeah, that's what it is. And I'm not gonna lie, man. You need to find something that you like to do, and do it a lot more.
I don't know, do drugs, man. That helps.
Yeah, XR.
Bro, I honestly like a nice,
Don't do drugs, sir.
a long walk in some cold weather. You know, hot
No,
sun.
you don't do drugs. Drugs do you, right?
That's what Art says about his women.
Oof.
Yeah, and them hairy knuckles again, huh, Charles?
Them chicks with dicks are yours, man.
Oh God.
You know,
Charles, you can't talk. You in Baltimore, man. We know where you hang out.
Thank you.
Yeah, he hangs at Harry St. Boulevard.
I don't hang out with the places that you go. Be looking for the
Nah. We only know because you come back and give us the fucking first insider information
That's
scoop.
because I drive past there when I was on duty.
Yeah, you sure
Yeah,
do
you
drive
went
past
past
there,
there
don't
for
you, when
leisure.
you on duty?
You
You
were
sure
there
do.
for leisure. You told that little tranny to pull your hair. That's
That's why Charles ain't never write a damn ticket at all. They always with them whores. Hey, just come on back here.
Nah, I try to stay the fuck away from there, man. Those some grotesque motherfuckers. You know, they look like something Judge Drea hit.
The only thing Charles wrote when he was being an officer is wrote his name at the hotel.
Well, I'd rather write at the hotel than get a tramp stamp by some transgender dude.
I'm gonna pour a drink. This is rough. This is bad.
Yes.
It's that time of the night.
Yeah, I'm downtown. Let's see if we can find Charles a girlfriend down here.
Nah, you keep them bitches, boy. Them bitches in Cleveland look like fucking. What's the dude who played for the Browns? Who's on the defensive line?
Oh hell
no! Like God damn. Man, he's a little depressed. I think. The problem is with black men. A lot of black men don't want to admit, like, yeah, God damn it, I'm depressed.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, that just shows that
I was diagnosed with depression with my post-traumatic stress.
Yeah.
You got to think about it. I had people would tell you in the police in the military world, you know, the reason why a lot of women go with guys who wear uniforms, especially when they work together. It's so hard to go home to Clark Kent when you've been working with Superman all day long. But juxtapose that for the men, it's hard to be Clark Kent when you've been Superman all fucking day. And a lot of people, when you overcome your plight, what do you have to do? What's your drive? You got to pick another drive. You always got to do something. Like a lot of people don't have long-term, short-term, mid-term, and long-term goals anymore, man. And that's what fucks them up in the long run.
Agreed, wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I'm glad Dre mentioned this earlier with G. He kind of sensed it, but he might be in this depression mode. It's not always just being sad and everything. And I think he might be afraid to admit that because he might hear that side. People being depressed lead to suicidal and everything. No, that's not what it is. Yeah.
Like that DJ
you be depressed and be like happy, but not in a way that it's just such a mediocre because, you know, you're just You just have mediocre, happiness.
Depression can come in two ways.
Exactly.
It can make you feel like you're in a box with no door.
Bingo.
But it also can make you feel like you're in a box with a door, but you're so shook to open the damn thing because you don't know what's out there, what's going to happen.
Exactly.
And it might be the best. And depression can be, you could have the best thing that happen to you just walking outside the door. And sometimes it's hard to get the motivation back up. And I'm gonna tell you another tidbit that I want a lot of guys to know: get your testosterone checked, because sometimes I think a lot of men get depressed because their testosterone levels are dropping.
Big facts. I was having a crisis the other day. I told Art about it. I was like, bro, like my facial hair ain't lined up like it used to, bro. What's going on, bro?
Right.
I'm getting too much, but it's like it's funny because when your levels are not at a certain level, you're gonna feel depressed. You're gonna feel lethargic. You're gonna feel unmotivated to do shit that you 2 years ago you'd have been on it.
Like Charles with the trannies.
Yeah.
Don't project on me, nigga.
Hey man, he ain't doing nothing but telling the truth, bro. We know you.
Man.
Hey, Mel. Hey.
We know that we know you bust up wide open like Megan Thee Stallion for trying.
Hey man, I got you on camera, bro. We know what's real.
I got you on satellite, camera, pictures, Polaroid. Nigga, I see who would come inside your trucks.
We see who comes inside you, Charles. Like,
we see who comes on you in your mouth and your butt. I mean,
hey,
shit.
Mel.
There was so much of it. They wrote their name in cursive on your back.
You still there? You still there, Mel?
Right. I'm gonna take off, guys. Y'all have a good night. But thanks for having me.
Damn, we grossed them out.
Look. No, he going to get him a tranny. All that.
Nope.
Oh no.
You open yourself
hey,
up.
Mel.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, yeah, Mel. You kind of like, it's not like I'm depressed, but this was just like, Officer Charles. When I was wrestling, right, I knew the goal. The goal was to be a state champion. Right? So I was like, okay, I'm trying to be a champ. And then I knew the goal for wrestling was to be an Olympian. All of the boys in the room, like, we want to go to the Olympics. This is what we wrestled for, to go to the Olympics. Right? And it's like, okay.
Oh shit!
It's like you get to a point
in this car.
You get to a point where it's like, okay, I'm getting this for what? To be a productive member of society. People are like, okay, to be a good member of society. And it's like, well, what if the trying to be a productive member and producer for the society, but your position of the society is not beneficial? So anything that we do to benefit society won't benefit you. And it's like, damn. And it's like you get to that point where like, okay, I mean, it might. It might.
Hold on.
You can come to Ghana with me, man.
Hold on. You are
when it's like, okay,
you are a truck driver.
Yes.
You are beneficial. Just like the janitor is beneficial. You have a benefit in life. The problem is that you want it to mean something more.
Correct.
Right. I'm gonna tell you what it is. He's done it for so long it becomes repetitive.
Yeah.
What it is, I know a depressed person because I was diagnosed with this shit. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta admit it. See, the craziest part about it, yes, you're beneficial. The first thing you gotta know is your benefit. And LeVars, by the way, you wear chaps and ass out jeans. I saw your comment, motherfucker. Still love you though. and the one thing you gotta look forward to is not wallowing in obsolescence, which you're feeling. You're feeling like you're becoming obsolete. You gotta look for the most precious gift of all, and that's life itself. Mm-hmm. Sometimes, like, believe it or not, I was so depressed I stopped playing Madden for like 2 months.
Damn. You the Madden king? How could you?
And I had a lot of shit on my back.
That's because he was too busy playing with himself. But go ahead.
Well, it was a long game, so I mean, yeah, you're right. But
Oh shit! I did not see.
you fell into that one. But
Hey, it wasn't a joystick; it was a thumbstick.
Which the last time your girlfriend said it was just a button for you.
Ooh.
But anyway,
good comeback.
You got to think about it. It's like I had a lot on my plate, trying to get my benefits from the VA, trying to get my medications, and trying to make sure my son's good when it comes to his academics.
Trying to still take it
set up, and also figuring out a business, going through business classes and all this shit, and it's like, when the fuck do I got time for myself? Hell, I didn't even have time to barely sleep. And what happens is sometimes you got to slow down. Like today, I said, you know what? I'm going to start rebuilding my Madden team. I said, you know what? I like this team. And I mean, I played for the first time in 2 months online. It was 14-14, lost by 1 field goal at the end. And I was happy with that because you know what? You still got the skills. You still competitive. Go back out there. See, it's like wrestling. Sometimes it's not just a journey. It's not the destination. It's the journey. Have fun with it. Why do you think I love going to BlurCon so much? Because I get to meet interesting people, watch scantily dressed women prance all around me, smoke cigars, drink liquor, play video games. Chill out with my son and his best friend.
Hey Mel, you got a loud background, bro.
Yeah.
Chill out with my son and his best friend. That's why sometimes I talk to my son and he knows. My son has a lot of empathy when I don't feel up. That's why he'll check on me. And it's funny because you're the one, I'm usually the one checking up on him for years.
Yeah.
So he'll check up on me, we'll talk, and we'll crack jokes on each other. But it's all good. You just got to see, you got to see a better day. Like sometimes in life, how can I explain it? It's like being in a bottomless pit. And sometimes I imagine myself in that pit. I could just let go and just fall into that despair pit. Or I could just tell myself, you know what? No matter what happens, you're still a bad motherfucker. Keep climbing.
Yeah.
And eventually you'll see a top. You'll see the light. The light gets brighter and brighter the more you climb.
Yeah.
I was going to say earlier that the difference that you're having right now, I would say arguably, is the crisis of you're seeking ultimately for an outcome, but you don't actually know what it is that drives you to do outside of the betterment of either others or even to some extent yourself, but it's in the opposite order. I think that this happens a lot with black men. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think black men actually generally suffer a crisis of how to prioritize in the value system. It's fucked. The truth is, no, you're good, man. The truth is that, and this is going to bother a lot of black men who have actually already gotten to a certain point in their lives, but for those who have not already reached that point, they'll understand it most likely if they think about it. The truth is, man, is that ultimately your goals have to be self-motivated and self-interested. Ultimately, first and foremost, as a consequence of those goals, should they benefit the overall society? Yeah, they should. But you also need to make sure first and foremost that they benefit you, because if they don't, then you lose sight of what it is that you were chasing after in the first place. It happens all the time. This isn't something that's unique to you or to any other man on the face of this fucking planet. It happens to all men. You ultimately have to have something that is going to make you wake up in the morning and make you want to drive towards and strive towards betterment and the goals that you set forth. whether that be imposing your will upon other people or any sort of untold, unholy fucking rituals that you want to go through. If the goal is to do better for mankind, good. Ultimately, that's how we all think about it. But you're trying to do something good for yourself. That's what you're trying to do. That's what you want. That's what drives you. If you lose sight of that, then you'll lose what it is that you were doing it for in the first place.
Oh boy. Yeah, I was.
Hey, can you hear me?
Can't hear you now.
This is the thing, man. It's like I sit up here and I think about all the history, all the hard work that brothers put in. We even talk about it like affirmative action. We talk about brothers that went through so much shit to get something and then get it and get fucked over. And that's every single situation that niggas like that black men get involved with in this one. Every time we get involved in something, our social class doesn't improve, our wealth doesn't improve. We have a better quality of life overall because the Western world has a better quality of life. Not because we're not on the bottom of every rung and being discriminated against at every chance. So it's like, okay, I'm going to go become a productive member of society. I'm going to go become a productive member of society. I'm going to pay these motherfucking taxes. I'm going to start a business and pay more taxes than I would have paid as a regular employee because I'm going to pay more taxes as a business owner than a regular employee. I'm going to do all of this shit and uphold this system in society that's trying to kill me.
What's your ultimate goal?
Nigga, I don't know. That's the problem. How can I, like, I'm intelligent enough to understand that I got to do this shit to survive. But supporting this shit, and the more that I improve in the system and give to the system, the more it's going to oppress people like me.
So what's your ultimate goal?
I don't know. That's what I'm starting. Like, what the
Okay,
fuck
but
is the
you're not
point of
hearing
me going
me.
to college?
You hear me, but you listening, but you're not hearing me.
I think you're listening, but you're not hearing me.
No.
Maybe we're not
you,
hearing each other.
Let me take it back for a second. I'm gonna roll it back.
My goal is definitely not to work for my own group's annihilation.
So yeah, I heard that. That was clear. I understand where you're coming from. What I said was, even I'm gonna give me a second to spell it out for you. Okay, I'm gonna spell it out in clear as day language. What I'm saying is what is your ultimate goal? If your goal is ultimately to work for the system to benefit the overall group, then you're going to lose at the end of that and at the beginning, really when you get to any sort of fruitful position of that. So what I'm saying is that ultimately you have to look for a place wherein you find some sort of self-motivated interest. If you don't find it, then it will cause you lost internally. It'll cause you lost internally, and you'll be looking for what it is that you'll lose your self-motivation.
Yeah,
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I lost my because I can't ignore it. I know what, like, I'm one of those kids. It's good that we get in the manosphere and we talk about statistics and the realities of the situation, but I'm one of the kids that was in that shit. I know what it feels like for that shit. So as you become a man, and I look back at where I came from, like, yeah, okay, be happy you escaped. Nigga, I escaped, but what did I escape into? I escaped into the shit that was causing the problem in the first place.
It's right there looking for you.
That's what's so wild. It's like, damn, you escaped. But what are you really escaping? Once you understand, if you're intelligent enough to understand that the system is not broken, we in here talking about all the wrongdoings and all the bad shit that happens, and we understand that this shit is not a mistake. And the reason that these people are able to do this shit is because people pay taxes, people give these people money, and people participate in the system.
There's
and then
a
you
ladder.
look at yourself.
There's a ladder. I need you to think
it
about
has
it this
to
way.
matter because when
It's a
you look
ladder.
at yourself in the mirror, and you look at yourself in the mirror, and you gotta come up, you gotta blind yourself to what the fuck you are. You gotta say, fuck it, this is what I am. Fuck all of them. It's for me. And maybe I'm just not capable of
No,
doing
so
it.
there's a no. There's a ladder. So what I'm saying is that when you reach certain steps on this ladder or this hierarchy, we can call it the hierarchy of needs, for instance. You're actually going to cause yourself. You're gonna end up encountering these mental leaps
What's
when
the
you start to understand more.
where's the mental ladder at? Because I've made $100,000.
Well, you probably,
Is
for
it
instance,
money? Like, I want to know, is it money?
No, it is what you want it to be. Whatever you want to
So
do.
it's never what it is. It's always what you want it to be.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I have my own things that I want to accomplish and do, and that I'm motivated to do. I got recently reached out to one of my old friends who knows how to draw. I mean, we're going to actually work together about making a comic book because I want to do a trade comic book within the next 10 years. That's giving me motivation. Whatever I want to do, I find a way how to get it done. Because that is my passion. Art is my passion. That is what I like doing. I like drawing. I like taking pictures and stuff like that. That's what wakes me up. I have an art desk right beside me right now. Like that is what gives me purpose in life. Did he drop off? He'll come back. But I mean, but everybody has to find their purpose in life. You have to find what makes you want to wake up in the morning. Whether it's working
Sometimes
out,
you've got
whether
purpose.
it's drawing, whether it's just your job, whatever it is, there has to be something that makes you want to get up in life.
See, sometimes your purpose is going to change every so often. Sometimes you got to sit there and talk to yourself and recall all the things you do and say, you know what, my purpose slightly changed, or it might change totally. Guess what? The day I left the police department, I was like, look, kind of hard. You've been doing this for a minute. So, hey, use your skills and make yourself money.
Yeah.
You got to focus on you. See, the main thing about black men have a really difficult time finding their identity without the service of fucking other people. Be selfish sometimes. Be fucking selfish.
Yeah.
I don't care. I tell people all the time, look, reinvent yourself every fucking so often. Reintroduce yourself to the world. I'm not here to tell you what your purpose is. I'm not here to tell you that you don't have a purpose. Sometimes I just play the fucking guide. You pick which door you want to choose. And be happy with your decision. Guess what? You're a black man in America. We already know the whole fucking world is against us. You got to take pride in that. For the whole world to come against you, you must be a bad motherfucker. Because they know if they fucking take their foot off your neck for 1 minute,
right?
They're fucking done.
Yeah. I mean, and think about it. They don't realize something. They've created a monster in us, and that's one thing that they fear more than anything. I mean, if the shit all really went downhill, and they know they wouldn't be able to compete with us without that foot on our neck.
Also, too, don't let nobody shame you. Also, too, you don't have to help everybody. Even your own community. Help those that want it. Not everybody. They're not worthy of their help. I mean, look what happened with Deion Sanders and stuff. He had to start putting his foot down and worry about himself and his family. And you got clowns like Omar Johnson, who hasn't even done shit for the community, just talk. And you want to criticize this man, told me he a traitor, cool. Like,
Except for me,
don't let people like that, you know what I'm saying, shame you into doing what what you feel is right for yourself.
Man, let's not.
Except for me, I'm coming around slapping everyone because I'm fucking retarded. That's what I do.
It's just like that thing, though, man. Like, it's not even shame.
I'm retarded.
It's like the thing, though. It's not even shame. It's just I don't see no point in this shit, bro. It's just this shit just.
Well, you gotta find purpose. You gotta find something that you want to.
Do you play video games?
Man, I do all that. When I be playing Call of Duty, I be.
Let me ask you. This is gonna shake you. This is gonna shake
3D
you. G.
printer making
G. This is gonna shake you. but I need you to hear me and think about what I'm about to say. Okay? And I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm not trying to fuck you up. I'm not trying to do that. I need you to hear this, and I need you to think about it deeply. Deeply. Why do you do any of this? Why you wake up, bro?
Mm-hmm.
You get back to me and you tell me the answer, or you come back to this panel and tell us the answer. We'd like to know.
Yeah, that's. I wake up because I get up. Shit, I don't know no other.
I don't care about.
And
I don't
no, I
care
know
about you just
and I know what you
spontaneously
asked,
waking up.
and I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the real truth. I'm just on autopilot, bro. I do all this shit because somebody told me this is what I was supposed to do. The motherfucker told me go get a job. So I went and got a job. And, you know, and I'm just kind of following one step up. This shit all pointless. I'm not getting no satisfaction.
What do you like to do?
He hasn't found a passion for himself.
You gotta.
Like I started driving trucks because my dad told me, nigga, that's how you can make some money.
But listen,
you know,
listen,
I
I got
wasn't
an idea
interested
for
in
you.
driving
Look.
no 18-wheeler.
But here, I got an idea for you. Look. This is what I want you to do. Every week, look in a paper or whatever, pick something that you would normally never do and just go there. You know what I mean? Go try it, like, because maybe that'll expose you to more things. If that's what it sounds like, I ain't gonna lie. Sound like you kind of like me, almost like work too damn much.
No,
it's not that he's working. He hasn't found a passion.
Right. But
like with me, it's not the fact that he's working. He just did what people told him to do.
Right. Instead
of him finding something that he wants to do, like I said with me, I found art, and that art is my passion. I can wake up, I can draw whenever, and that's what I like to do. And now I'm trying to figure out ways how to improve on that. He hasn't found anything. Everything that he said in his life has been either autopilot or something that someone told him that he needs to do. It's not something that he wants to do himself or he's passionate about it.
If not
I think the only thing that he's actually did was the wrestling thing, and now that's gone.
Right, he needs to. That's why I said he needs to expose himself to new things. He hasn't found
it. Do you want to learn a new skill?
Yeah,
man, that's the thing. For what? Like, what am I learning a new skill for?
For fun. Like people think I work on houses for a living. I used to actually work on houses for fun. That's what I love to do. I never thought that I would be working on houses for for a lifestyle, but I was a computer networker. Those are two totally different trades.
Man, I think maybe I'm just shell-shocked, fucked up. I done came out of so much shit, bro. I'm numb to this shit, man. I don't see the point of this. Like, I look around, I don't see the point of this.
Hold on. The point of what?
Just none of this shit. Like, what the fuck am I doing this shit for? Like, you know what I'm saying? I do it. Like, I know I'm doing it on the base level. I'm doing it because I like eating steak. Like, I want to have a steak on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? I know that costs some money, so I need some money. But beyond that level, like, it's not going to. I'm not doing it for a bigger. I'm only doing this shit to meet immediate cardinal needs. There's no goal. Like, people like, you need to have long. I don't have a long and short term goal. There's no goal for what? What is the goal for? What is the goal towards? What are we moving to? Am I only living to satisfy my heart? Like, I don't like this. I'm in an existential crisis. Shit, I don't know. I pattern myself to love black males and to be for black male empowerment. But how can I be for that if everything that I'm doing is kind of going to go against that? Like we pay taxes to the government to chase niggas for child support. And we crying about child support while we still paying the government to chase niggas for child support.
I mean, that's all good. That's all well and good. We all know that things are messed up. You have to find your little bit of happiness.
Well,
I don't know, bro. I don't think, what is happiness? I don't know what that shit means.
It's whatever that you decide that you want to do. Right. I mean, to be honest with you, you know what makes me happy? Getting a grill and cooking some food. cooking food in the grill. I will be in the fucking snow and put that grill on because I like sitting out there and cooking the food on the grill.
Grill food in the wintertime is great. I'm gonna tell you, G. I mean, bad things happen. They truly do. And what you do with your life defines your character and the quality of your life. You can sit in perpetual sadness, wallowing in obsolescence, or you could pick yourself up and chase the greatest dream you can have, which is life itself. Every day, make small little goals, and see how many you can obtain. Start that way. You get what I'm saying?
And also, too, don't think of every situation as just the same thing for every dude and everything. Let's use for example, yes, the child support system, it is messed up. But it's not like that for every situation, for every dude. Some dudes, I'm gonna keep it a buck. They bring it on themselves.
Yeah.
And that's the reality. They bring that shit on themselves.
And some dudes defeated the child support system.
Exactly.
And listen, some dudes actually sometimes the struggles you go through, you're put there so that you stop other people from going down that road.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, you don't realize something. I'm pretty sure that they see a big hit since, the men were talking to each other. They see already the child support system has done some things where it's made motherfuckers not have kids. I mean, like, if you see, a lot of these motherfuckers most men don't have kids because of that.
Those other situations also too, how you handle it.
Right.
Charles is a perfect example when I heard his story, how he did with his son's mother and stuff. She didn't put you on child support, right? No.
She could.
But she didn't though, right?
Hell no. I would have fucked. I'd have went to court.
That's the thing. I wasn't
she did.
talking about
but in
child
some
support.
situations, like,
I would have went to court and she would have owed me money.
Yeah.
I wasn't
heard some
talking about
situations,
child
dude,
support,
they actually,
though, man.
they get put on child support. They handle their business with the woman no matter what, and she didn't put them on there.
But I wasn't talking about
he
child
handled his
support, man.
business. Huh?
I was just using child support as an example. I wasn't.
No, I know. That's why I was using it also too. What my point is, every situation is not the same for every dude. That's what I'm saying. That's why I use that example too with your example. Every situation is not the same. You can't judge yourself or compare every man's the same struggle, the same way, same wavelength. No, some wavelengths is different and stuff. Some guys bring it on themselves while others was treated unfairly.
Hey, big bro, Mel, remember when me and you was talking about being homeless as teenagers and shit, right? And we had to try to explain to people what it was like to live through that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when we used to be, it'll be a day, it'll be cold outside and shit, right? And you didn't know where you was going to go that night. Do you remember that feeling? Like, you wasn't really scared, but you wasn't really worried about it, but you knew you didn't have a plan for the night, man. You just knew, like, nigga, it's about to be cold tonight. I'm out here in the middle of the night. I'm homeless. I don't got nowhere to go, right?
Well, there's always a place to go. I chose not to go.
Yeah. No. You probably had somewhere you could go, but there was a reason why you was out on the streets as a teenager at first.
Actually, no, I wasn't homeless as a teenager, no. And I wasn't even homeless that long.
That was a different person I had that conversation.
Hey, different Mel, yeah. I mean,
I
think
you was on that panel with us.
Yeah.
You was on that panel
I have
with us.
experienced it, but not as long as other people. Like I said, yeah, I mean, fortunately for me, I had a situation where I still slept in a place from one of my jobs. And so I got my own to that spot.
I used to think there was some type of elation at the end of the fucking road, bro. Like, I went through that shit like I was a homeless teenager, transferred into so much shit. Like I was homeless at 13 as a teenager. There was no and it's just like I went through all that shit. Like, man, maybe when I get a home it'll be better. Maybe when I get this and it's like maybe when I get this material shit, something will be different. Now that I've obtained the material shit, this shit feel like damn near worse than when I didn't have this shit. It's even more.
Because you
It's
don't
even
know where
more
to go
pointless
now.
now. It's
you
even
don't know.
more pointless now. It's like, damn, nigga, you worked your way. When motherfuckers was making fun of you sleeping outside as a kid and shit, laughing at you, because you didn't have nowhere to go. It's like, I got that shit now, and it's still homeless motherfucking kids and shit, and I can't help them all. You know, and it's just looking around like, man, this shit, like.
Hey, G, let me tell you, I'm gonna say this before Meech gets on. You have a bleeding heart. You have a big heart. That's a big weakness for men like us, but it's also our strength. You want to save the world. It's like I always bring up this Superman comic. when that one female told Superman, just because you have the strength to move the planet doesn't mean you have the strength to move the people in it. Not everybody you're gonna see. You gotta. As hard as it is, because I've been through some shit myself. You gotta learn to be grateful in the moment, and then proceed on. And you gotta be okay with it. A lot of times we look at shit as despair. You know what I'm saying, man? Sometimes we as men have a bad habit of making a house and forgetting to make it a home. You gotta find. Sometimes you gotta renew yourself, get your passion taught to people, not just us, but also mental health professionals, and get renewed. Because trust me, there's times I come into the house and be like, "What the fuck am I out here for?" There used to be times I would sleep in my car, and they'd be like, "Damn, I went through all this shit. I don't even feel like going to my damn house."
Yep, I've done that a couple times.
Sometimes.
Hey, so
go ahead, man.
Can you guys hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
Hey, so I was listening to him. Here. I joined in because of what he was saying here. So I get what he's saying. I get where you're coming from. I'm going to tell you something. I tell other people too. Everybody needs a hobby. Everybody needs a hobby, man. That's what art is speaking to. Something that you're passionate about, right? Because that is something that you can essentially make a huge part of your life. It's something that you're hungry for. Do you get what I mean? Look, I was homeless when I was younger too, man. I did a whole lot of bouncing around from home to home. Not at 13. Mine started at 15 years old, right? But I did a whole lot of bouncing around. Hey, am I going to have some place to stay tonight? Getting kicked out of places, often for no fault of my own, right? Overwhelming majority for no fault of my own. They were having a bad day, right? What I will say is this, is that okay, let me ask you this. What are the things where when you're not working, this is one of the main things you want to do? I heard you say eat steak, but outside of that, outside of eating and working, what are the things where you're like, hey man, I can't wait till I get to do this?
Maybe a gourmand.
What is it still here?
I think so.
Yeah, he's still here.
Was you asking me that?
Yeah, he was asking you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Read the question.
Well, aside from working, and of course eating, when you're not working and eating, what are the things where you're like, man, hey, I would love to have some time to do this? You got anything like that?
I don't know. I've been locked in on some time.
I got a descriptive or it's a super fucking personal question, bro. And don't give me any gay shit, because I know you guys these days in 2022 are different. Y'all different. But listen, what in life that you've experienced thus far makes you happy, bro? Just makes you happy. Can you tell me?
You find joy doing it.
Gee, I'm asking you, like, what makes you happy, bro?
What makes you happy? Like,
it ain't got to be involving nobody else. It doesn't matter. What makes you happy? Like, fucking, like, I enjoy this. This shit makes my fucking dick get hard. What is it?
Other than pussy.
No homo. Thanks, Trey.
I mean,
can't say that with Charles.
Well, hold on. Let him answer.
All right, go ahead. I'm not gonna say anything because I want to hear it. So what is it, man?
You watch sports?
Nah, not really.
You don't watch sports? Okay.
Damn, dog, you just walk around
Do you?
all
Do
day
you?
and
Do you?
just
Do
like,
you?
hold on, miss. Hold on, miss. Like,
Let him answer. He's got to answer
yeah,
this himself.
yeah, I
I
want to
don't know.
know.
The only thing I can say is I ain't gonna say the only thing, but like one of the things I like reading like books. That's probably about the most. Like I play chess. I like to read books. Yeah, like I like tabletop games like Pinochle, like Mahjong, shit like that.
Have you ever searched for chess tournaments, or just people playing chess around?
No, I play
Community
chess. I play
centers.
chess every day. I play chess every day. I play online. I don't know too many people that play in real life. You know what
Have you
I'm
ever
saying?
searched? You can search for those places, right?
Yeah, you got to search for them. They play. Trust
Because
me.
it's different playing online. You can find people that play this shit and they are passionate about it and been playing a long time. It can hit you to some other shit that will make you even more excited about chess than you are right now. Do you get what I mean?
Let me tell you the fucking cheat code, bro. Okay, all right, because I'm happy. I'm a content motherfucker, even though I know when I'm clocking out of this motherfucker. Okay, all right.
Trust me.
But I'm being honest.
Oh yeah, you are a gay old time. What am I saying? Go ahead.
But listen, man, listen. Most of this world we actually use to fulfill our fucking hobbies, what it is that makes us truly happy. And everything else is a byproduct. Damn near everything else.
Yep.
The only thing that comes as an in-between point is usually family, children, and that's about it. The world is an afterthought to most of us.
Yep.
Okay, so the way that you need to order this, and the way that I would recommend most people order this, is in the order I just described. So if you find something that makes you truly content in your life, as long as it isn't fucking up anybody else or groups of people or anything like that, do that. Then everything else comes next.
Yep.
Okay. So if you enjoy things that are, like strategy games, or what did you say earlier? You said another thing too. I can't remember. Mahjong. These things, if these are the things that truly put a spark in your belly, to put the spark in your eye, that you truly enjoy, that makes your pee hard, motherfucker, like, do that shit. Then
You
the
are all
other
about the
shit,
hard PP, aren't you?
I love it. That's why I play video games. Fucking, I love it. So you do that.
Oh boy.
Then the other order, the other order things, they come second, man. They come secondary. They are important, and they are just as important as the first order things. However, the first order things still take precedence. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I'm asking you.
You know what you need to. You know what you need to do. You need to play a civilization game.
Nah, he needs to play Destiny too. I figure that's a good game where a lot of older people play and people that talk with a brain. I mean, you'll have to learn. You play Destiny, man, or no?
No, right now I'm playing Skyrim.
Yeah. Nah, but trust me, buy Destiny 2. Good long game.
Skyrim is
older people that play in our age group.
Skyrim is a good long game.
No, but I mean, it's a weekly thing where you always got to do it weekly, and it's a good long game. You'll meet a lot of people in our age group who got jobs, all that. Maybe you might even meet somebody.
Really?
I ain't gonna lie, Call of Duty and stuff like that. You ain't gonna meet too many intelligent people playing.
Really. Well, I'm not even. I'm getting ready to download I'm getting
play
ready to
Call of Duty,
download
but I know Dre
Warzone and
does
Modern
CW.
Warfare 2. I
Nah,
have to
go
play
to
it.
Destiny, bro, because you build up teams like with the raids and stuff, where you got to do stuff like 6 of y'all together to do it. Trust me, Destiny.
Man, fuck all that. Just go do what you want to do that makes you happy, bro.
In fact, as long as it's not me, okay, because that's what he's really doing
Yo,
right
that's
now.
gay,
Okay,
bro. Don't do that.
That's-
Don't do that. That's,
he doesn't
unless
want
you're
any more
gay.
competition.
Unless you're
He doesn't
gay.
want
If
no
you're gay,
competition.
man, go do it, bro. But no, don't do that.
Hey, don't follow Charles' example, okay?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, don't follow my example of being with a bunch of women. Don't follow Art's example of being with chicks with dicks.
Hey, man, that's a
Don't do
lie,
that.
man. I seen you at the trailer park with that dude, man. You can't ever do
Look,
that now.
look. I caught you at the trailer park with a mouthful, okay? So shut the fuck up.
I caught you in the trailer park with a fucking butt full, but I don't want to, air you out like that.
We already know you like sausage.
Well, he could have found. Well, look.
Yeah, but you like fucking creams and pies, so I mean,
you like Boston creams.
Well, we already know when PK got locked up, when he went to jail, he had to choose
I
between
ain't
a
never
6
been
inch
to
and a
jail,
foot
but my
long.
record is clean as fuck because I don't want none of that happening. I'm good.
He
bro.
said he had to choose between a 6 inch and a foot long, didn't you?
No, I ain't never been to jail. Never,
He
ever
never,
in my
he
life.
never had to pay for commissary.
That's one of the benefits of never being in jail.
He was the commentator.
No shit. That's what I said. Oh man, I'm good. Then I see. This is one thing I like about this space. We can come here and actually say old jokes like that, and most people would be offended with all these jokes we done made tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, fuck those people.
Fuck you, actually.
Well, what, Charles, you can't do that because Charles already did it.
Yes, true.
Charles is fuck you. What?
That's true.
Wow, Charles, a lot of stuff's been saying about you, bro.
Oh no, not me. That must be Art.
He gives out sauces to all the homies. Ain't that right, Charles?
It gives another meaning to long arm of the law.
Wait a minute, PK. Wait a minute, PK. Wasn't your theme song "Homies Over Hoes"?
Oh,
but anyway,
homies over hoes. I like that.
And then Art. Just because you got orangutan titties doesn't mean you're a woman. Okay, so get out of here.
Hey man, listen. That tape, I got it. I know what you did last summer, bro. I know what you did.
I know what you did last summer too. And that guy's asking for a fucking repeat. He's paying double.
Yo, that's gay. Get me out of here. That's gay. But in all seriousness though, like I mean, a lot of men suffer from this, and especially in 2022, man. Like honestly,
purpose.
The purpose and the prioritization in the order of life, really.
Well, I'm about to play Call of Duty. Oh yeah, by the way, pause. You do know LeVar's had a stakeout inside the Blue Oyster.
No, and you had a fill in at the Blue Oyster.
Yeah, he did.
No,
he went to the Blue Oyster for all you can eat.
Hold on, I got a question. Is this game and Art, because is this game is it crossplay?
Yeah, it's crossplay.
All right, so Charles, you can hop on and get your fucking cheese clap with me and Art if you want. Because I'm not. You don't got the game, Charles?
No, you don't have the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get the game next week, so I'll come clap you guys' cheeks. I'll do a 2v1 on stream if you want, and I'll clap your cheeks if you want.
This guy.
It's true. You know it's true.
I don't know, PK.
I don't know. You're pretty good, but Charles, like, he's fucking free. So I mean, it's basically a me versus you. Unless he camps. What do you say, Charles? You down to get your fucking cheeks fucking? No, you know what? Hold on, let me stop because I'm talking like a gamer. Let me pull back. Are you ready to fucking get smoked on Call of Duty?
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke a cigar while I smoke you.
Yeah, all right.
Smoke you like a pack of cools, nigga.
All right, I'll do a 2v1. I'll do it. Real
I know
life.
you did. That's not the first time you did one with two, man.
Yo, that's gay. Stop it. Stop it.
I mean, shit, you keep opening yourself up for it.
Nah, that's you. You like to open yourself up to everything, don't you?
Boy, I bet you when you fart, it sounds like a tugboat.
I bet you when you fart, you can't fart because you got a dick in there, fucking faggot.
Nah, his fart sounds like bubbles because all that cum in the ass.
Wait a minute, Art. I bet you your anus looks like the Grand Canyon.
No.
I bet when Charles farts, that motherfucker blow fucking white smoke.
I bet you PKs look like a vacant house.
So I walk in the gas station here. I know this dude here. Y'all want to hear something stupid? I'll make you laugh here. Chick come up next to me. And I got some napkins because I got to pee. You know, I got to. And then he's like, all right, cool. And he's like, yeah, because I got a big pussy and all this other shit. I'm like, the men just standing there just shaking their heads. I'm like, and then y'all wonder why y'all not fucking respected. I mean, that is just it's stupid. And this wasn't no whore. This is just a average woman, you know. And I'm like, why the fuck would you say some shit like? I just shook my head when she walked outside. Free. I'm like, these, and I said, he's like, man, he's like, there are no. He's like, you didn't need to hear all that shit. I go to show you how stupid these women are. Then y'all wonder why. Then you wonder why you're not treated like women. I expect us to be having a conversation like that. I don't expect not to hear no woman saying that shit.
I'm gonna be honest, and this is just my honest opinion.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of the 21st century and how we conduct ourselves as men,
right?
In terms of women, it's fucking retarded. It is, at least in the current dynamics. We ain't got no business treating these women like ladies
at all
of the past, and no respect in the general sense. You know, you pick and choose, obviously, but for the most part, these women are not ladies. They're not, and I think a lot of men have a hard time coming to terms. Yeah, basically. I mean, I said it the other day. They do. There's an inverse. I said this the other day to BGS, and to some extent, this actually extends to all women. And people have a hard time grasping this concept, especially if it's if they have children that are girls. I get it, but the truth is that there's an inverse relationship scale in terms of respect when it comes to women and men, man. It just is and always has been, but we don't understand it. As men, we don't. And so men that don't have as much experience with women have a hard time grasping that concept. And not only that, even the men that do, if they have children or if they have some sort of intimate connection with women in general. So if you're married or you're in a long-term committed relationship with a woman, it's going to bias your view. The truth is that women don't actually see respect the same way that men do. They don't.
Women have no integrity, man. They really don't have integrity. And it's hard for me to say that sometimes. I know it's fucked up, but it's the truest shit that I ever thought of in my life. Women have no integrity. And each time, you're only transitional for most women that you meet. Only transitional. Or transactional, actually.
Women by default are selfish creatures.
They have no integrity. Anything that's selfish truly has no integrity. People think it's fucked up for me to say. Oh my goodness.
So I mean, ultimately,
wait a minute. Before you finish that statement, LeVars, you're the stunt double for male actors in gay porns. But anyway, I still love you though.
He's a homie. He's a good dude.
No, I want to tell you guys this. Remember, all right, so I got to be fair to the men. Okay, I dropped this order off, as you see. I walk in, the dude opened the door. They sitting here talking about, nigga, I done shot more people than you and all that shit. These young kids. I'm like, nigga, I could be the feds. You know, I'm like, we ain't got no fucking hope, man. I ain't gonna lie, these young black people are just off the chain.
I will go to that in a second because that's a segue.
Yeah, he ain't got no fucking hope, man. I was looking at him like, God damn, you know. Nigga, I done shot your shit more than you did. And I'm like,
yeah, that's a hell of a segue.
Like
That's something that nobody really wants to talk about, and no one's actually discussing seriously. But that's a segue. I'm gonna go into that in a second. But ultimately, like, a lot of men don't actually understand that there's an inverse correlation in between respect when it comes to men and women. It's inverse. We have a lopsided view of what respect is and what it means and the dynamics behind it, and don't understand that women genuinely actually don't desire respect to any serious degree. They don't. They don't. We have a hard time reconciling that because we think that they do, but they don't actually fundamentally understand respect in the same dynamic as men and women, as men do. They don't. They don't. But that's just me telling you the truth. But anyway, the second thing is when it comes to the next generation, yeah. If you're a man or a woman above the age of fucking really 20, I would say 18 to 20 range, you're fucked. Anyone born after a certain point, I would argue, is probably fucked. Probably even the Gen Z to a certain extent. They're like what? I think they're like 12 to 20 something. These people are unreliable largely. They're fucked. As a group, they're fucked.
Yeah.
We're fucked. We're done. I think the society, at least in the West, and as well as many countries that have adopted Western ideals, are absolutely screwed.
Yeah.
That's just my viewpoint. These people are not going to be any good when it comes to securing any sort of future. Any sort of plans that we've laid out prior are fucking scrapped. They're done.
Yep.
That's how I see it. That's what I've been hearing. I don't know. My interaction has been limited, but these people largely are fucking useless. And I mean useless in an extreme sense. Like, they're actually useless. I mean, you could barely get them to fucking do a job that's competent at any level. And at the levels where they are competent, God forbid you ever, tell them to do something that is going outside of their job description. They're yeah, good luck with that.
That's your ass, bitch.
But that's how I see it.
Hey. Women suck now these days. Is what it is.
Yeah.
But the thing is, women suck. Well, they suck, but the thing is, men need to get out of that fairy tale fantasy about what women are.
I think
they need to start understanding exactly who these women are. Because this is who they are. They showed you, but you got too many guys. I'm like, no, they're not that bad. Yeah,
they're pretty fucked up. And it's sad that you got to wake up a generation of males. And why do you always tell your wrestlers that women have no integrity? Because let's look at it. How many of these girls going to do things for the best interest of these boys? None of them. I mean, when you meet a chick, she's already telling you demands of what she wants you to do. I don't give a fuck.
And guess what? I put the same thing. It's okay. Well, this is demands of you. No. You gonna put demands on me? I'm gonna put demands on you. But that's not right. I don't give a fuck about what's right. Did you not do the same thing to me? So shut the fuck up and start doing what I tell you to do. Chop, bitch.
But it's different. It's always different when it comes to you. Oh man, where's my pen?
So, bottom line, we're in danger. I think this is probably the last generation. We probably got about another good 40 years, so then we're fucking up shit creek, probably. If you live to be, I don't know. You guys are in your 40s. Some of you guys are in your 40s. Like, I'm the youngest guy here, so I'm gonna get the fuck out of here when I have a chance to. But you guys are fucked, man. If you
Yeah,
stay here,
they definitely are.
Motherfucker, you with us too, motherfucker.
I'm
Oh,
getting the
hey,
fuck
hey.
out of Dodge, man. Fuck this shit. I'm taking my family if they're still alive, and I'm out.
No, I'm fucked because I'm stuck here. But trust me, I'm thinking about it, finding a way to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm I'm sad for your plight.
See, that's what I
in
live for.
general.
That shotgun to the chest.
Yeah. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Look, I see how the world is out going, and my thing is, ignorant people don't even have to say nothing to me. I don't even like being around them. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like Agent Smith was when you're talking about. I can't stand this place. It's the smell. Like every time I've been around you, I feel like I've been infected. You know?
I'm very careful about Agent Smiths because they different.
Yeah,
They different.
but
They
you know, like I
fucking
said,
Mr.
right? But no, but don't you know? It's just
Anderson.
like I ain't gonna lie.
Like, hold up.
Well, think about it. With me, you know me, I'll fight at the drop of a hat and all that crap. That's one of the things when they would help me. And my worst fear was when I got in jail. And then them times I got in a fight in there because I can't stand ignorant motherfuckers. And the only thing I'm like, just don't fight. Just don't fight because you'll get more time just sitting here. And I would have hate to picked up a case while on the child support and shit. And I just told him, I said, man, I just told him, even sometimes I just say, even hearing ignorant people talk bothers me. It's like, when I hear dumb niggas, it's just like, it just bothers the fuck out of me. I don't see how people can do it.
I don't know, man. People say I'm pretty dumb.
No,
regularly.
you ain't
So,
never.
I'm pretty cool with that.
Like,
Yeah.
especially with like this is the bad thing. You be in them pods, so it'd be like sometimes they put you like in these big dorm type rooms. So it'd be like 60 or 70 of y'all in a room. So you wouldn't be able to hear, you wouldn't be able to, close the door or nothing. But to hear like niggas talk about, what are you talking about, man? Y'all think just because I rob people that's easy and all this other shit, man, it's hard. You got to worry about what I'm like. Nigga, if you got to do all this diaper to do the shit, why don't you just get a regular job? It's just
that's what's cool.
But
that's
I'm just
what's
saying,
cool.
to hear
hey, man,
like that, you just be like, oh my gosh, I'm surrounded by morons.
Well, hey, man, robbing people could be considered a regular job if it's normal, right? if people do it all the time, right? It's pretty normal.
Couldn't do it. I mean, I told you, if I just give an example, if I went back to crime, I would be back to organized crime. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. If I wanted to, if I was still doing dirt, I could pay my child support off in 6 months. I mean, literally.
I don't know, man. Like,
no, I'm just saying, if I'm that good,
that seems like a pretty good deal to me. I don't know, like as long as it's not hurting a whole lot of people. I don't know.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I would have straight moved to California, or I'd be out there every other week. You'd be like, Dre, why you keep going to California? Trust me, because I was. Oh my gosh, I mean, they would. I hate to say. I told her, I said this. Y'all wouldn't even realize. Whew, thank God I don't do dirt no more. I said I wasn't gonna do that no more.
Yeah, I'm gonna cop this game tomorrow. So if you're around if you're around tomorrow, Art, I'll cop it tomorrow. Cause
well, you like what you see so far? Huh?
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, there are old maps on there, so I don't know if it's got a lot of old maps, but if it's got a bunch, then I mean, shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm hop on there, but I mean, like I said, I'm holding off. The only reason I was holding off, sneaky bastard.
Yeah, he is.
But yeah, I'll probably cop it tomorrow. The only reason I didn't cop it today is because I was asleep.
Cop it now.
I could do that, but I don't have the hard drive space, and I need the like you said, there is an issue or whatever, where you need the information or whatever to get off of your account. So I need to do that. ahead of time.
Information.
Ooh,
Yeah,
man.
I need to do that ahead of time because I didn't know. I forgot that you had to have an account for any of that. So.
Oh, you talking about your Activision account?
Yeah, I don't remember none of that shit. Dude.
Just redo it. I did mine. I had to redo mine. That's what I did.
Yeah, but I mean, like, do you get like upgrades or anything from having the same one, or
no?
Oh, so it's just completely random.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I could copy now. All right. I still don't have the space. I'd have to delete the old one, so I might as well use the same account, right?
Yeah, just use the same account. That's what I did.
Yeah, I gotta delete the old one and then install the new one. Yeah, I'll buy it now though. I'll do that.
Are you buying it now?
Yeah, I'll just cop it now.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
What am I holding on for?
Hold on.
Hold on to your love. No.
Wait.
Yo, they got shit. They got some stuff. They got DLC and shit. Niggas
Yeah,
got costumes. What the fuck?
You didn't know?
No, I didn't know. I ain't been following this.
Let's see.
Oh boy.
Oh, Atlanta. Here we go. They got FaZe team from Atlanta. All right. We in there.
What are you looking at?
There's the Steam page. They got like different DLC. So
What, for Call of Duty?
Yeah. Yeah, so I was looking.
What, DLC?
Yeah, I was looking at it. I was like, God damn, you fucking know they had all these fucking skins.
Oh, well, see, you don't play. See, that go to show you don't play Destiny. Destiny got way more shit for you to buy than Call of Duty ever would.
Yeah, I've heard some pretty bad stories, man. Because I was
I tell you, if you're a Destiny player, you need to invest about $100 a year. Period.
Yo, at my job, there's a guy there who
he plays.
Telling me, yeah, he was saying that he used to play Destiny, and he was telling me about the issue.
You're working like a job. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. I was like, bro, like I played an MMO like that. I can't. I literally can't. I know how this goes.
The good thing is they come out with the raids, and then you got to get your group together. Then you got to do this, and I mean, especially with the Destiny, if you got a 3 characters, you got to run through each raid once a week with each character. And then, if you got a good raid team, you can do it like literally. You can run through a raid in 45 minutes. If you got a good raid team, no wipes. But sometimes it don't happen like that. It can be a damn chore. I ain't gonna lie. Destiny was the game that there were people getting a divorce for. They said the average Destiny player is like 28 years old plus, and they say average plays an average of 3 hours a day.
I appreciate that, Art. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you.
No problem.
I'll clap your cheeks right quick once I once I get that shit.
God damn, Art! That's what I sent you that money for. Art,
that sounds super gay.
Hey, Art,
no homo.
That's what I sent that money for.
No.
Look! Don't be using. Look! Don't be using none of the money I send you through Cash App on men. Only fat bitches.
The only time I use the money that you guys donate from this channel is to upgrade my system. I used it to upgrade my RAM. I bought me a computer with the stuff you got. I got a new, better mic. I got a book scanner. The stuff that I never use anything that anyone has ever donated to me on personal shit.
Now you can use it for some pussy every now and then. Sometimes you get special. Okay, I don't mind that.
That hasn't
Because
happened.
look, you gotta keep you on your toes. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put this out here just to kind of back up Art's point, man. Like the truth is that the money. So me and Art are cool. We cool. Any money that you guys has always and will always be to Art in terms of upgrading his shit for the channel. It has never ever been to anyone else.
And some
Period.
pussy.
Never. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, Art, unless you've been clapping cheeks out there, I don't know about. Like the answer to
what? Yo,
that is
you
never.
jealous?
The answer to that has been
nah.
Has been never. So yeah, he told me about all his upgrades that he's done. Like he's done some fucking upgrades.
That
for
ain't
you
you
guys.
said that ain't the only thing they got up, huh? Oh, look at you.
And look who got up here, Charles.
Oh damn! Look, you was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Look, the truth is Charles heard about cheek clapping and he was like, yeah, it's my turn.
Now he's like, I'm back. He's like, I can do another 3 hours.
The whole thing about it is this. Number one, Lavarius loves It's Raining Men. He danced to it in chaps and booty shorts with his male lovers.
It's raining, man.
And then,
hallelujah.
Speaking of male lovers, PK, why do you and Lavarius dance to that shit in chaps and booty shorts?
Look, man, listen, we got you on camera doing it live.
By the way, Art.
Yes,
stop
sir.
Stop masturbating with your fucking orangutan long nipple titties, okay? Nobody needs to know how your men hit it or quit it. No, you good. You good. I accept you for who you are.
And you know what, Charles? Stop telling people how you got your grip strength.
Oh,
big facts.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't tell people how you got your finger strength.
I mean, if it's from fingering women, I mean, it's pretty good, right?
I mean, no, it's called from fingering himself.
I got
on. I was about to say, well, at least you didn't say you have neck strength.
Well, he does. I mean, look at his neck.
Look at yours.
Look at yours. Like that isn't a comparison.
I mean, look at Art.
Look at this guy. Reflex. Look at this guy's neck. You could tell he got that Gok 3000.
Matter of fact, they said you got that Gok 3000. They said you got that Gok 3 million.
He said you just like the girl on Snowfall be humming your ABCs.
That's how he did. I mean, I'm gonna tell you one thing about Art a bit more. I mean, there is nothing.
I don't know, bro. You got the neck like you could suck a fucking. Well, I mean, you could suck a fucking straw through a needle, nigga.
Well,
like you
wait a minute.
Different.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
PK, you built different, bro. You different.
Number one, Art of it
got the neck of a rhino, so you know he sucks anything. You, PK, you're a little bit interesting. They said you got the vacuum that you sucked his leg in too. So anyway,
look, listen, bro. They named the motherfucking robot after you that hoovers your floors and shit. They called it Hoover Charles.
No, they call it PK.
Now he be singing the song. Nobody does it like you do.
Well, let's see. Look, we already know you deep in pride anyway. So it's you in Cleveland, so y'all get down a little funky down there.
Damn.
No, I'm not. Nah, remember, I think the fat women.
That's true.
Men.
That's true.
Well, you couldn't tell because they were men too. They both had titties.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh man.
But yeah, I'm download this and are you guys friends on there?
I can add them.
I'm gonna add you guys both, and then come catch these hands. You guys can 2v1 me, and I'll fucking clap over your cheeks. Easy clap. No homo.
That's very homo.
No homo.
Yeah, okay.
Look, stop talking about cheek.
Hey Dre, don't be scared, bro. You can get these. You can fucking get your cheeks clapped too.
Oh, I gotta get. I gave my Xbox to a kid who's so I gotta buy me another one.
Oh,
I was nice, and I ain't gonna lie. You wanna hear something funny? I gave my Xbox to remember the kid I was mentoring. I gave it to him.
And then what did he sell it for?
That's a
lot. His was acting up. Yeah. And I'm like, I ain't even played, so I just gave it to him.
Oh, that's different. Okay, fair enough.
I'm like, I ain't played one. I said I was gonna upgrade to the next one, but you know, he was saying, I'm like, you know, little kid was working hard. You know, he was trying to get himself together. So, and then when his Xbox went down, I just gave him mine.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Because I don't know. So I don't know, because I'm kind of an asshole, right?
Look, I'm not gonna
If
lie.
a kid asked me for like my Xbox 360, I'd be like, "Fuck you!" Like I might play that one day, motherfucker.
No.
I don't know.
I said I'm gonna upgrade to the other
He said
Xbox.
he takes
I
it
just
where?
got it. I
What's
because
that?
I think.
Nah, I thought you said you took it where?
I ain't taking it. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. You know, you used to taking stuff, bro.
You
That's
said
you.
you take it. You said you take it in the asshole. So I don't know what the hell you just said.
Never that. Yeah, that's a no go, sir. I don't know about you. That's a
not
you
what
thing.
That's not what the old men said. They said, "Whoa."
Look, listen, I'm in the business, or
We
used
know
to
you
be,
in the business.
used to
We
be in
know
the
you in the
business of
business.
selling PP to women. I don't sell no PP to old men. That's gay.
Damn, what the fuck is that?
Oh, okay. I realized. I'm sorry. It was my phone. When the battery get down to 2% on StreamYards, it start acting up. Like on iPhones, do not like StreamYards when it got like 1-2%. I'm like, I looked and then I said, "Oh, let me plug it in." See, you notice as soon as I plugged it in, it stopped.
Yeah,
Damn,
see, that's
fat.
different. You got some.
Now I don't know. I wouldn't fuck her. I would not fuck her. Now, yeah, I'm
I
messing with
don't
some
know,
big
man.
ones,
It's
but
you. It's you after all. I don't know. You might fuck anything. I don't believe you.
Look, let me walk here. I'm gonna walk by.
You's a different dude. You used to fuck fat bitches, man. I don't believe you, bro. I don't
Okay,
know.
look. Hey, Art, put me on the big screen. I'm gonna walk by her and turn my camera on so you can see.
Damn, you gonna say that to her with like 2 feet in between you?
I
Like,
gotta make it so. You can't.
How do you get charged for stalking?
Here you go.
Gotta hold my other phone so you can see.
Oh, yeah. I got that on my community tab.
Sure. It's okay. Just do what you know.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's a first time for everyone.
Oh man, here comes PK. He got the hair back.
What is this place? Well, am I dead? You're in shock. Might be here for a while.
Wait a minute. I gotta plug back in.
What was it like?
Okay. Did you see her?
Sensational.
Oh, boy.
Just wiped his tears.
It sounds about right.
Yeah, that got 3,000.
Sounds about right.
Got 3,000.
With the W, because they're pretty good at it. Not gonna lie.
With the W.
With the W,
Sound
with the
good,
white, with the white, because they're pretty good at it. I'm not gonna lie. They've had experience. That's the truth.
We know.
They're pretty good at it. They're pretty good at it.
Damn, she was staying to another dimension.
We'll take. She made the ancestral planes and all his reincarnations come out. God damn.
He said he saw all his previous lives.
How was it?
It's sensational. He's like, damn. My boy. Well, this has been fun. This has been a fun stream. I think it's about that. Yeah, it's about that time to head on out. Let me see if there's any money cash outs. Yeah, Dre, appreciate you. No one, appreciate you. F Holiday, appreciate you. And Wergens, I don't know who that is, but appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take my ass home too. I'm bored. I figure I've done enough driving for the day.
Yeah.
I figured it since everybody winding down. You know me, I don't like to just sit still. So when I don't got a house to work on at night.
Fuck, I gotta write some shit. Son of a bitch.
Now you gotta do pen pals. He gotta do pen pals so his boyfriend is there.
No, don't that.
Oh, what happened? Bless you. You took too much. Swallowed? God damn.
Nah, I need to get
bitches
later. I need to get some Mucinex to break up this stuff in my chest.
You got to stop swallowing all that phlegm, huh? That's what he calls it, phlegm.
But all right, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna try to do a video a day. So I got a video coming out tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that. All right. Yeah. But all right, I am out. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
Oh.